smoke him if you got him.
Hey, Cooter Clippers!
Time we run it, back on top feeling great, back on top in the ranks, one shit one, number one, not the mother ones, other ones feel fake. This our time, we run it, this our side, we on it, this our grind and we want it, did it and done it, can't outrun it. Stand up if you ready, hands up if you ready, say it loud if you ready, this our time, we run it.
Hello, hello. Sorry, this is a more informal live tonight. I'm not on my game. Make sure your legs are closed and you've hit the like button. Let me, hold on. I gotta get my little pinky. Okay. Red is for J for Justice. Pinky and gray is for Cooterville. Welcome in, Cooterville friends. Thank you for coming in tonight. Whew. I'm sorry that I was late. I'm sorry that I wasn't live earlier. I didn't feel good today. I had like this raging headache. So thanks for coming in tonight. My go-to feel better food, McDonald's. Hi Beans, hi Molly, hi Penny, Hi, Marcy. I'm glad Shell's here. So there's a lot of buzz on the streets. I'm not going to ignore it. It looks like there is an indictment for jailer Jonathan Lee Riches, and the indictment is in the state of Florida in Pasco County. So I'm feeling better. I think it's the weather, actually. Is Lauren getting smaller and Babe getting bigger? Oh, thanks, Liz. I don't feel very cute, but I'm feeling better. Trisha? No, 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 no. This is what all these people are talking about with JLR. He's indicted for let me look at it. It was sent to me. I didn't realize he lives so close. Yeah, Pasco County. Thank you. Stay humble. 28 days. Can't wait to meet you. Aw. Yay, I'm on time for a live. Probably the first time. Hope you feel better. Good to see you, Aw. And Bo Bear, good to see you. The charge. Good question. Let me see. I don't know. I didn't read them yet. It would be, let's see. And I haven't seen these in a court docket for myself yet, so that's why I'm holding off. But battery, domestic violence. It looks like a first-degree misdemeanor. It says, in the name and by the authority for the state of Florida, Bruce Bartlett, state attorney for the 6th Judicial Circuit of Florida, Pasco County, prosecuting in the state of Florida, blah, 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 blah. Under oath, says Jonathan Riches in the county of Pasco, state of Florida, on the 6th day of September in the year of our Lord, 2025. Okay, so these are for the things that Magnolia filed in Florida. It says, so on the 6th day of September in the year of the Lord, 2025, did actually and intentionally touch or strike Magnolia against the will of Magnolia, or did intentionally cause bodily harm to Magnolia. Da 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 da. This was dated April 27th, 2026. It's notarized by Bruce Bartlett, the state attorney for Florida. And then the other one says the same thing. Battery. And then it says DV, so domestic violence, battery. And then it says notice of appearance. That's his attorney. And I don't really understand all this, so that was electronically filed on it doesn't even have a date. His attorney filed something, but I don't really understand it, so I don't really want to try to interpret it. Hey Tinkerbell, good to see you. Yeah, T Moss. This actually stems from that. I get terrible sinus headaches from the weather, pressure changes. Yeah. And the humidity came back today. It was not humid, then today it was humid, so it was filed on Monday. So we'll see what happens. I mean, the courts will take its course, and it's in the hands of the court system and in the hands of justice at this point. So thanks, White Lotus. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's all really unfortunate. It's really all unfortunate. But I don't like when people get excited about DV just because they don't like the person who committed the DV. See, that's where it gets gross. Is when you get people who don't like someone and then, oh my God, we got him. We got him doing something. So we're going to just jump on that bandwagon. I'm not down with that. I'm not here to beat anyone into the ground, especially someone that I knew. Like, I have no reason to do that. The courts will handle it. I've got no say in it. I've got no knowledge of it. Hey, Penny. You know what I mean? I don't have, it's not content. Somebody getting the snot beat out of them is not content, you know? But I did get word, and I want to address it because I have people coming to me about it. So apparently there's been a group made on X called Justice for Magnolia. And I mean, it's quite obvious it's Hella, right? We all know it's Hella. Well, apparently she's added certain streamers. Hey, Mindy. She's added certain streamers to this group on X. Of course, I wasn't one of them because she's blocked me on X, blocked me on YouTube. It's the most bizarre. Never seen anything so bizarre. But anyhow, she started this group and added certain creators and is in there talking shit about me, saying that I'm trying to get in the way of Justice for Magnolia. And that is the most ridiculous fucking thing I've ever heard in my life, Hella. How dare you? How dare you go amongst other creators and lie on me? Why would I be trying to get in the way of Justice for Magnolia? And furthermore, why are you riding Magnolia's dick when you don't even know her? That shit's weird, dude. Like, back off. Weirdo. But yeah, I've been around here for 8 years and I know a lot of creators. And they sent me the information and they're like, what the fuck's this chick's deal? So keep showing yourself. It's weird. It's very strange. Hold on. I'm looking for my eyeglass cloth. Oh, there it is. Yeah. How am I trying to stop Justice for Magnolia? Like, how is that even possible? Have I even touched the subject, really? I just don't understand that. To go in there amongst other creators, that's fucked up. What's up, Andy? Yeah, I don't understand it. Maybe she can explain it. I don't know. I'd like to know why. I mean, it was never a secret that I was friends with JLR, but I did not know about his relationship with Magnolia. I didn't even know he was fucking dating Magnolia until you guys knew. You guys probably knew before I did. I had no idea who he fucking dated. I didn't care. Oh, of course I want justice for her. I want whatever the courts decide. I just don't feel like it's my fucking business to get all up in it. You know what I mean? I don't talk about it. Hi, Miss Angie. It's been a minute. I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, Driftwood? Well, I'm just going to be honest with y'all. I mean, that's the shit that's going on behind the scenes. These people sit there and put a smile on. And then, you know, it's just like fake as fuck. Like, fuck you. You got something to say to me? Like, reach out to me. But don't tell people that I know and act like I don't have friends that tell me what she's saying. User. Who cares, do you? I kind of do care when people lie on me, do you? User.
God bless
What?
America.
And I don't think it's something to celebrate either. Like, oh, TQU. Look, I'm not the only one. I see you. She patched you in another chat, Jolene's. Is that when she blocked me? Dude, it's not my job to keep up with JLR's relationships. To be honest with you, I really didn't care less about his relationships. She hated JLR long before this, and she's excited because it's him, not because she's loving to Magnolia. She's so fake. Sorry, not sorry. See, that's what I'm getting. Thank you, Kathy Shields. For me being a YouTuber and having a DV charge, well, I want to know DV is not a private thing, it's a crime. Yeah, but the intimate details are, I would not, I just, there's so many things I can talk about on YouTube that I don't need to use Magnolia's abuse details for content. And I don't want to get involved in it. And I have this is where it is.
I'm an adult. This is my channel. I'll talk about whatever I want to talk about.
That's it. That's all. Right. Why would I not want justice for a victim? I have never said I didn't believe her. But for her to go in and say that I'm trying to get in the way of justice for Magnolia is fucking weird. It's fucking weird. So, keep on with your weirdo self. Of course we do, Shell. Of course. I mean, it's just a no-brainer. But to say those things, that's just, I don't know. You gotta wonder about that. Like, White Lotus, you're not missing out on anything. That's kind of how I feel too. Happy holidays. Like, I mean, I could see if like I reached out to her and said, hey, do you think that you can like push this shit because I feel like he's going to get away with it type thing? Fine. But to make a name, Justice for Magnolia, and pretend it's not you, like, you need to be a little more transparent. You don't just make a Justice for Magnolia name and hide behind it as a creator and then go talking shit about other creators. It's weird. I started to really feel uncomfortable with the exploitation of Magnolia, encouraging people to call the police department and prosecutors, Linda. Yeah, it's weird. Never have I ever seen anyone advocate on YouTube telling people to call prosecutor's office. It doesn't get you anywhere. You're bugging them. They have jobs to do. Did she tag you in it, Andy? I don't know. She didn't add me to it. She added a bunch of creators to a group and said that I was trying to get in the way of justice for Magnolia. So the question is, Hella, why do you want to turn streamers against me? For what reason? Does that further your agenda? Like, what would be the end all be all of that? Yeah, you can say whatever you want, White Lotus. You're entitled to your opinion. It's definitely not worthy of a daily stream, no. Clicks and views. See, that's where I think it's cringe, too. True crime. Renee. Yeah, they always show their true colors, but, I mean, I will say this. I haven't blocked anybody. Who's he, Lisa? I haven't blocked anybody. I haven't shit-talked anybody on X. I wouldn't say anything here that I wouldn't say to her face. Exactly. Thank you, Potato. Don't call prosecutors. You're getting in the way of justice by wasting their time. That's not how it works. You don't get anywhere calling prosecutors saying, I want this guy prosecuted. Can you stay on top of it? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't capitalize on someone else's shit. Yeah. I'm seeing that, TQ. I'm seeing that. I mean, it's one thing to not like somebody, but I mean, when you got to go to the point where you're blocking on a YouTube chat, I don't know what that's all about. Anyways, keep exploiting the situation for your own clicks and views. Marcy says he's done a lot of shit. JLR is a freaking weirdo. I can't disagree with that. There's a lot of weirdos out here. I mean, isn't there? Like, we got two of them up on the screen right now. Oh, yeah, White Lotus. I don't know anything about that picture. Like, I don't know when it was. Hey, Flo. I don't know when it was taken. I don't know when, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know the deets of that. So I'm never going to judge her photo. It is what it is. That's the evidence she produced. And if the courts see it fit that that evidence is enough proof and the cops were there and shit, I don't need to worry about what it looks like. No, I don't agree with that either, YouTube. It all makes me feel icky. I don't like it. Like, if that was me, I would be like, oh my God, take my picture off that poster. But maybe she wanted the pressure. I don't know. I don't know these people. I don't talk to them. I don't know.
You can't talk to a fucking log.
Hi, Kane. Yeah, let it run its course. But hey, if you need clicks and views, you might just use this. Still focus on smaller. I see Lauren and I see bigger babe. It will all come out in the wash. Should be metadata on the photos. Right. That's all for the prosecutor to worry about. That's not our fucking problem. Thank God. Right? Thank the lucky stars we're not prosecutors. And we don't have to play the game of a prosecutor. Tinkerbell, it is very much Lauren behavior. I wasn't going to say that out loud, but the thought crossed my mind too. I was like, eek, you've covered Lauren and you act just like her. I'm still shocked that Joseph Scott Morgan got bent out of shape. I think he was misguided. I think Joseph Scott Morgan was misguided about thumbnails because he did take it down. I saw Jawn covered the Athena strand. That's what this is. That's what this is, Evelyn. This one is inside the truck. I couldn't even believe the titles of their videos, you guys. Their thumbnail, look at Lauren's thumbnail before this one. With that sweet baby, that angel's face. And that monster, and it says tear his ass up. Look at that thumbnail. Hidden true crime. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves. You make me sick. Do we have a boo button? Where's Jen Fisher? Oh, I know. Love is in the air. Hi, CH. Everywhere we look around. I need a boo button. Like, what is that? Tear his ass up with that baby's face. In this case, I couldn't even cover it myself. It was so horrific. Like, this case was one of the most horrific cases I've ever heard of. This is like a mother's and father's high collapse, worst nightmare ever. What happened to this little kid? They just don't stop. So this one she was just a baby, Tanner's mother. And then this one is inside the truck. Dr. Jawn reacts to the audio that shook the Athena Strand trial. I know it's a horrible topic, but my God, these people. Hey, Triple Threat. Cat is laying here snoring. I doubt we'll be able to get through this. If we can't, I have other things we can watch too. We'll get through as much as we can. Ocean, thank you. Thank you. It sure beats pegboard, doesn't it? I thought about getting some pegs and hanging some tools. I'm just kidding. Wah, wah, wah. I don't know if he's awful. I haven't seen it yet. I just kind of wanted to clown on them, actually. If it gets too bad, I'll turn it off. Cassandra Rose, could it be a misunderstanding? I don't think so. I don't think I misunderstood being blocked on all platforms and shit talked. I have the receipts. No. She did it in a group on X. I saw it myself. People thinking I don't have friends. All right. So anyways, we're gonna watch this because I want to clown on them, okay? It's not necessarily the content. I just haven't reviewed them in a long time. I'm revisiting them. I don't know what the fuck they've been doing for the past few months. Shell? Right, it's kind of obvious. It's like, why don't you just come up and say, fuck directly off.
Fuck directly off.
I think it confronts us with like some brutal realities about life. Brutal realities like a FedEx driver may not be a safe.
Brutal realities of life. Like a FedEx driver may not be safe. Thank you. Somebody else said they liked my jacket too. Thank you. Jawn's key takeaway.
Safe person. A FedEx driver or a delivery driver may be someone who can abduct your child.
We're back.
What a stupid opening. Good job, Grayson. Good job, Grayson. Because we never thought before this case that a delivery driver would be capable of kidnapping, right? Oh my God, we all just learned something fucking new. God, is he stupid? He's so stupid. Yes, Mindy, there is an A/B testing. What other one did you see? Yep, there is A/B testing. Right, anybody's capable of it. Oh my gosh. There is Jen, where have you been, girl? Where's your late slip?
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
It's a horrible case. It's a horrible case. I'm not reviewing Athena's case. I'm reviewing their video. Look at him. Did I do good, Grayson?
Kind of, but at a different table.
Yep, different table.
What do you think?
I think I like it because you love it.
Good answer.
Oh, I got a new table finally. Ew. Oh, do you want to do it on the table, John? Ew.
Different table.
What do you think?
I think I like it because you love it.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Ugh. This is already creepy. How did he know she was, how did he not know? How did he not know she was getting a new table? Hey, Chin Plant, good to see you. Ugh. Dental's gonna smack me.
Unfortunately, I don't know if I could ever say that about our old table. Actually, no, I did like it because you loved it. That's what we had it for 10 years.
Over 10 years.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you had it longer.
Yeah, I know. So I do have a little nostalgia for the table, especially because that's where we started this.
There's a little bit more space, so there's still room. We'll be saving a seat from the very beginning of our podcast. We said we'll be saving a seat for you so people can listen to our conversations at our dinner table. The table looks different. I did go not what you thought.
Janice, you are so wrong. That was so wrong.
Just thought we were going to get a wood table. No,
right,
no.
True.
Let me go shopping and I'll find.
Yeah, I don't know what the material is.
We have, though, a
but
difficult
good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for being with me back at the table for this really difficult show, because what we're going to be talking about today is the kidnapping and murder of Athena Strand, a first grader who essentially went out to get her gift, a package of Barbies from a FedEx driver. She didn't know it was Barbies, but
Hi,
she knew that
Matthew.
exciting packages were coming because it was Christmas time.
Mm-hmm.
And she was met by a FedEx driver who then picked her up, put her in the back of the truck. We've gone over everything that has happened to little Athena. We now have 3 episodes up. The full story and everything happening at the and to little Athena. We now have 3 episodes up. The full story and everything happening at the trial of Tanner Horner, the man not just accused of murdering little Athena, but actually he has pleaded guilty.
He's a bastard. He's a piece of shit.
And during this trial, they're not
Ugh.
deciding
Can't even
guilt
look
or
at him.
innocence. That's done. They're deciding whether or not he should have life behind bars or the death penalty. And the jury is having to listen to everything. In this case, I'm going to be really honest. I have needed to check my mental health. It's been very, very difficult. I didn't even know if I wanted to cover it. I was having a really hard time.
Oh, Lord.
That's why we're doing the trial in
Here we
batches,
go.
essentially, rather than.
Dude, you're having a hard time with your mental health because of this? She looks very intoxicated.
You know, the proof is in the pudding, if you will.
Sparky, I don't know how much we're going to get into it. We'll see. We'll see. Who's he looking at like that? Grayson?
Every night, which we often do here at Hidden, because
Thanks,
it's just
Colette.
been a lot to process and a lot to take in. But as I followed the trial and Athena's story, I realized that,
hey, Leo,
for me, we needed to talk about Athena because everyone needs to know, I think, what happened to her. And whatever happens to Tanner Horner, the world now knows what he did. And they know because of video and audio that the jury has had to listen to inside that FedEx truck. But I know I've jumped ahead. We have a lot to go over, and I'm going to let you take over. I have a lot of questions. People have a lot of questions, and I'm grateful.
What questions
that
could
as a criminal psychologist.
What questions could you possibly have? Right. You needed to check your mental health a long ways before this. Okay? What questions could you have? You know, this is where I don't get true crime creators. Thank you, Chin Plant, for your super chat. I think they wanted to get rid of the table they used to record and manipulate Kay and Larry. Clean slate, so to speak. Sounds about right. Thank you, Chin Plant. It's good to see you.
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
But what questions could you have? And why do they think that everybody needs to know the details of what happened? I don't get this mentality. I don't. I know it gets the clicks. I know people click on it, but in the fake, oh, my mental health needed some checkings, and so we're doing it in batches. Batches? What do you mean batches? Ugh, I know, Glass. She is so fucking fake.
Take over. I have a lot of questions. People have a lot of questions, and I'm grateful.
Hey, Toby.
That you, as a criminal psychologist, a forensic and clinical psychologist.
Wait, what?
That you, as a criminal psychologist, a forensic and clinical psychologist.
A what? You as a
that you, as a criminal psychologist, a forensic and clinical psychologist.
What does that mean? What's wrong with your mouth?
That you, as a criminal psychologist, a forensic and clinical psychologist.
Criminal psychologist, a forensic and clinical psychologist. So is she claiming all three? Is she wasted? Is she drunk?
That you, as a criminal psychologist, a forensic and clinical psychologist.
What is that? Dude, I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Criminal, forensic, and clinical all in one. Wait, what? Are they even together anymore? I don't know. You sent me an email, Andy? Okay, thanks. I'll check it. Thank you.
Forensic, also known as criminal.
Wait, what? Hold on. Let's listen to that.
I know I've jumped ahead. We have a lot to go over, and I'm going to let you take over. I have a lot of questions. People have a lot of questions, and I'm grateful that you, as a criminal psychologist, a forensic and clinical psychologist, forensic, also known as criminal, can answer some questions and help.
The fuck?
Ski, Utah.
help us make sense of this horrific case, because it hasn't just affected me, it's affected a lot of people, but a lot of people are also listening to the trial, because I think a lot of people just, we want justice for Athena so bad.
Forensic clinical. Hey, Sneaky.
But we also,
Patrice.
I don't know, we want to make sense of, I mean, you can't make sense of something like this, but
Yeah, you know, it's interesting because
I don't know, Jerry. It's
this
weird,
is one
isn't
of the
it?
few cases when after it happened years ago. It's been years now, but I told you that if there's any trial I want to attend, this might be it.
you did.
And the reason
Ew.
that's true is because,
Why? Because you're
well, there's a lot of
creepo.
reasons, but I think this is one of those trials where I felt some urgency to bear witness to this particularly atrocious event.
Psychopathy.
Yeah.
As a criminal
This is fucking weird. Out of any trial, even out of fucking Daybell, he didn't go. Did he ever go? Trial tourists? Was Jawn ever at any of the Daybell trials? As deep as they got into that case? Sure. What's up? He's like, if I ever went to any trial, it would be this one. Why? That is so weird. She's hugging herself because her husband, out of any trial in the world, he wanted to go to this one. To bear witness, what is he like, relate with these incel motherfuckers? I'd be hugging myself too. I'd be hugging myself really tight. I'd be like rocking. Ew. Like my husband would never say that. Like, I think my husband would be like, that's the last trial I would ever go to. Now, he's not a clinical psychologist, forensic, and medical, and all those clinical, right? But damn. If they compare her to their child, that's when I'm out. So you want to go strut his stuff? Strut.
psychologist who deals with criminals a lot. I felt,
dude, your family members are criminals. I almost spit out my pop. I deal with criminals a lot at every family function. Every time we see your dad, every time we see your brother.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
really atrocious event.
Yeah.
As a criminal psychologist who deals with criminals
Ruthann!
a lot, I felt like this particular crime was very difficult, and so difficult and so unthinkable that it was the type of crime where I really considered being in that courtroom and bearing witness to this every day. And I really feel for this family.
But I couldn't do it, just, everyone, like I wasn't going.
So in the end, I decided not to, but there's some cases, there's very few cases, there's maybe a few cases that we've covered that touch what I call the endless abyss of unbearable sadness.
Yeah.
And I mean,
I know this would have made a good Lajingo. I just didn't know about making a game because it was about Athena, and I'm like, I just don't know how far I can get into it. So, yeah, sigh. It's weird, isn't it?
do touches the abyss of sadness, but some of them go deeper than others. And this is one of those cases where
Maggie?
I think there's an endless well of sadness to be dealt with here. And
it just hurts
and we'll
my
talk
entire
about
thought
that.
of humanity, honestly. So, yeah.
I think sometimes seeing the malevolence and cruelty of humans
Mindy.
and the monstrosity of humans can be really, really difficult. And we're going to talk about that more. But that when I first learned about this crime, when it broke, and I learned that it was a delivery driver,
Yeah.
At the time, we were living in a home where we had a gate that was out several feet, well, quite a distance from our front door. And I remember,
What is he talking
at the
about?
time, I remember, and we had a way to ring into the house from the gate. And I remember our child would frequently hear the doorbell and run out to the gate and to greet
Oh my God.
a delivery person. And I remember thinking at the time, I can't let this happen. I've got to catch him before he gets out there, right? And this is before the Athena Strand abduction, but after the case,
Claudia.
I was haunted. I kept being haunted by the image of our son. We kept the door locked most of the time. We kept it shut, but there were occasions when it would be open, and he would hear that doorbell and he would sprint out to get packages, and I would try to run after him, but inevitably there were times when I couldn't catch him because he was so fast. He was a really fast little kid.
All kids are fast, Jawn. What? Okay, so they're saying, yes, Liz, I knew it. I knew it. She's like, wait. He said at the time that this happened, they were living in a home that had a gate. Right. Why do they try to align with every tragedy? And why is she smiling? This is so uncomfortable. No, it sure didn't take them long to bring up their kid.
Was so fast and so determined, right, that he would get out there to these packages, and I would try to get behind him and, follow up and make sure he was safe. A lot of times, since we mainly work from home.
What a nice edit there, Grayson. What a nice edit there, Grayson. You suck. You may as well just do it live because you guys are weird. You suck. And the edits do you no favors. Do it live. Do it live. I dare you.
And, follow up and make sure he was safe. A lot of times, since we mainly work from home, a lot of times we're dependent upon delivery drivers in our daily lives, in our daily routines, and we just take it for granted.
Right.
That people deliver packages or they deliver food.
And then they leave.
Anytime, all day, and they leave.
And then they leave. You take it for granted that people deliver food and then they leave. Really? They live in Vegas. Our next door neighbors are like 2 feet away. And then the other next door neighbor on that side is like 2 feet away. They have no idea what they're talking about. This little girl lived on acreage. You have one child. Shut up.
And we don't give it much thought, right?
Oh
and I think that's one of the interesting components of this story and in this case is that I believe that Athena saw it the same way.
Absolutely.
No. Don't speak for the little girl. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Here was a driver coming to her home, coming down her driveway, that she just probably, like most kids, like our child, when he would bolt out for packages.
Oh my God.
They know who they are. There's someone that comes to the house. It's a safe person.
Right. It's a safe person.
And in December, it's like Santa Claus.
And that's what the prosecutor said. People should remember
I can't.
that this is quite common, right? This is a part of our lives now. 10 years ago, I don't know, delivery drivers were quite as embedded in our lives as they are now. But since COVID, this is what we anticipate, right? And so that, I think, in many ways makes this case really frightening. Because what we expect, safety and the presumptions of the ordinary world, those all get undermined here. Those all get shattered, our basic assumptions about safety.
I mean, they do realize that bus drivers can be bad people, that lots of people, like anybody can be a bad person. Do they realize that? Cassie, I am so sorry that it happened close to you. This is the worst case ever. And we're not going to exploit Athena, but we will exploit these two aligning themselves with every case and being so effing cringe.
Frightening. Because what we expect, safety and the presumptions of the ordinary world, those all get undermined here. Those all get shattered. Our basic assumptions about safety.
Right. No one's a safe person that you don't know, right? Isn't that what strangers are? Oh, yeah, this is a show, Patrice, and they are supposed to be professionals. She's a quote-unquote professional journalist who's losing her hair by the month. I mean, her hair is so thin right now. It looks like a dolly. And he says he's a forensic clinical medical psychologist. Every psychologist that you can name, he is one of them. Hello, Miss Kresha. I've missed you. I missed you. You almost had me in tears. I'm just kidding. It's good to see you, Kresha. Smoke them if you got them, people. The exploitation never stops with these two being so out of touch. Oops. Big Lauren? Little Lauren. Oh, let's not forget this. Lizard tongues, lizard tongues. Jawn and Lauren have lizard tongues. You think she's doing Ozempic? People get a certain look, don't they? It's weird. Ozempic or Manjaro.
Right? It really kind of throws a wrench into kind of our existential understanding of the world. I want to talk about the picture they released of Tanner
my
Horner
God.
Driving the FedEx
driving
truck.
the FedEx truck.
Little Athena looking at him.
Right. Little
Nope.
Athena standing up.
Nope.
When they released that picture, when
Nope.
this trial started, that was so difficult. It brought me back to those memories of our son sprinting out, right? And now that image changed to a child, not necessarily our child, but any child in a delivery truck with a delivery person.
I don't think I've ever seen a scarier image in true crime, honestly.
Hang on, Andy, I just got your email. Is Trisha still fighting this? I need to read this. Misappropriation. Oh, Trisha Griffith. Trisha Griffith. Wow, what date is this? James Ballin. 4/29. Oh my God, Andy. Trisha Griffith has put another filing in. Her objection and opposition to the appointment of the proposed executor comes now, Patricia Griffith. Wow. Patricia Griffith, in her capacity as creditor of this estate, filed this objection and opposition to the appointment of proposed executor. She is fighting Daphne. Oh my God. Yes, she filed something yesterday. Thank you so much, Andy. So they must have appointed the executor and she's fighting it. She went on a new road trip? Oh my God, Colette. Where's her new road trip? Where's Kresha? What did Kresha say? Hold on. Trisha announced her plans, despite the fact that I've been very vocal about this, to fundraise for JJ's school using their names and memories 5 days ago. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. All right, we're going to keep watching this. She has a lawyer, Mr. Ballin. His name's Mr. Ballin. We'll pull it up, but I don't want to dox Daphne because it's not redacted. And Daphne's name is in here, and I don't want to do that to Daphne. Wow. She is claiming that Daphne assigned herself on Beth B's bank accounts fraudulently. She also says that she made herself beneficiary of Beth B's 401k, retirement, and other financial accounts fraudulently. She also said that she misappropriated Beth B's personal effects, furniture, and home furnishing by having an estate sale without authority. Wow. Okay, I'm going to have to read through this. We will go over it. Holy shiz. Where is this fundraiser and how is she collecting the money, Kresha? She can't do that. She can't just collect money in those kids' names. There's got to be something we can do about that. Because she can't be trusted. She collects money for her freaking bills. Yeah, Trisha was at the estate sale, she said. Do we all know her name? I don't know. I'm just not about doxing her. No, there's got to be something we can do about her raising money in those children's names. Because there's no need for it. Unless she's having the money go straight to wherever. Is that what she's doing, Kresha? This is out of control, man. These people with money. My God. At the end of the day, yeah, I don't want to do that. Exactly, Quinn. It's not Debbie Niner fan in the house. What's up, girl? Okay, Debbie Niner fan. Do you guys remember who Debbie Niner's fan is? Debbie Niner's fan was completely called on the carpet by Trisha after being a longtime supporter the other night. And we were all in here like, oh my God, is she talking to one of her supporters like that? Debbie Niner said, stopping by because I heard I made the live the other night. Thanks for the support while I was attacked by Trisha. Can't like or support someone she doesn't like, it looks like. You should have never been spoken to like that. Crazy. Like, you can't question anything. Oh, she's going to burn her bridges. She's going to burn her bridges. Thanks for being here, Debbie Niner fan.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
This is crazy town. I can't believe she's still fighting it. Creditors' objection and opposition to the appointment of proposed executor. Shame on you, Trisha Griffith. Daphne needs to get those videos of the road trips. Remember 2 days ago, Stacy was missing because she had a busy day. Welcome to the dark side, Debbie Niners. Wow. I think it is a full moon. I think it is. The moon is bright. The moon is bright. She is not to be trusted with money, though. We need to find out more about this JJ and Tylee fundraiser. She doesn't need to be raising money in those kids' names. She's got no reason for that, especially while she's in litigation. Yeah, of course, Andy. She wants that Hollywood ending, right? Hollywood ending means Trisha ends up loaded. Oh, hello, Cindy Arnold. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I hurt my own feelings for coming in late. Hugs, lady. Hey, we're just kind of chilling. We're talking about several things at once. We're kind of all over the place today. Oh, man, Trisha. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Greedy, greedy. Hello, Flannel. Come on in. The water is fine. Welcome to Cooterville.
Yeah, it's so haunting. The stuff of nightmares, right?
She's with a kidnapper, and we know from the truck she said to him, "Are you a kidnapper?" You know,
Yeah.
I picture her saying that to him in that moment,
And
realizing
there's an element of that picture that exceeded anything I ever watched as a child. You know, Stephen King movies.
You got it, Debbie.
Michael Myers, Halloween, right? All that stuff. Because it's
The fuck you talking about, John? Michael Myers? How that we're back to movies. Yeah, she's the Looney Tune too, Java. Java time. You know, she actually sued me. Truth and Transparency actually sued me. I have so many stories. She sued me so she could put our private texts in as evidence. So everyone she told, "I'm suing Jay," would go read all the texts. Dirty, dirty. Thank you, Jerry. Oh, do you think their son knows about this case? Where's her eyebrows? Where's her personality? I don't know. I think she left it somewhere down under. Hello, Brooke. It's good to see you.
It's real. It's real, but it feels like horror. It's almost.
Ugh. I have some news, though. I have some news. I have 2 people that have had experiences with Trisha Griffith that are going to be coming live on the show, you guys. One of them possibly this weekend. They have full experience, hey, is she my beautiful friend?
We're going to count the money.
Thank you, Rhinestone. Supported Jolene and Hella, so only right to support you too. Thanks for calling out these shameless people. Thank you for your super chat. Don't ever feel like you are obligated. But I do have someone possibly coming on this weekend that's going to share their story about Trisha. Hopefully this weekend. We are going to catch up tomorrow and chat, and then hopefully set it up for this weekend. And then there's another person that I still have to talk to. The one that was in here, Michelle. She has her story too. So we're going to be bringing out actual people that have been burned or have stories. Thank you, Chuck Anderson, for sending a cootership to Quinn. Welcome in, Quinn. Come on in and close your legs.
She says, "Welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your leg. Everybody coming in, close your legs."
I think it's great because I think people see what's going on, and I think that they're getting the courage to come forward. I think it's amazing, and I'm really looking forward to it. So, and sub up to our friend Ishi. Oh,
There's no jammer.
There's no jammer, but we've got Ishi 20 months.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to
Thank
party.
you, beautiful, for 20 months of cootership. Thank you for being here, Java Time. Back
almost
to these
incomprehensible.
boring people.
There's audio of it that they played for
Yeah.
the jury, but I'll be reading what he actually said to her and what she said, and it has to be one of the most heartbreaking moments.
Why are you making a video on that? Okay, so this chapter's the photo. Then we have threats. We might just skip that part. Then we have, is Tyler Horner a monster? Is that even a question? Yeah, he's a monster. Why did this happen? What type of crime is this? I mean, what the fuck? We're gonna skip the threats because I'm not gonna sit here and listen to this guy read what Tanner said. Oh, we'll watch the ad. Don't worry. We'll watch the fucking ad. Look at her. Thank you, Canes. Product placement. Thank you, Canes. I came to rip Walwyn. Yawn and Twisha. Yeah, I can't. He wants to read what Tanner said to Athena and what she said back. Why would you want to do that? I could barely even listen to it in the courtroom, but they want to make a whole ass video reenacting it. You know why? Because he's a sicko. That's sick. That's gross stuff. Holy shit. Shortcake, thank you for gifting 5. Sai, Honey Wheels, Claudia, Java, and Ocean. Welcome in. Thank you. Make sure you thank Shortcake Girl. I think they get off on it too as gross. I'm not going to listen to him do that.
Unbearable. It really kind of overwhelms the mind and the body at the same time. Again, it's almost comprehensible, right? It's hard to contain.
What?
The other thing about horror, and these all apply here, by the way. The reason I'm talking about this is because I feel like in some ways this is like watching a horror movie, except it's even worse because it's real. The other thing about horror is it really challenges our sense of meaning and sense making. So all human beings engage in what I would call sense making. That's a term that was coined by a sociologist at Harvard. His name's Carl Weick. He's since deceased, but he has this whole idea of sense making. And people in groups.
He's since deceased.
And then she sent out cease and desist letters to.
He's always quoting people that are dead because their work is so fucking old. He's since deceased. Shall I have no fucking clue? Oh man, Debbie, no, don't give her any of your info. The way that Trisha talks about saving IPs is very, very concerning. Debbie, if you want to send me an email, I just put my email in the chat.
We all engage in these activities and behaviors and beliefs to make sense of the world. And we all want the world to have some measure of certainty, that we want to feel some mastery over the world, right? And horror really threatens that. Horror challenges that in some level. And that picture does that, I think. Horror also, it confronts us with, I think it confronts us with like some brutal realities about life. Brutal realities like a FedEx driver may not be a safe person. A FedEx driver or a delivery driver may be someone who can abduct your child.
Why wouldn't they be? I mean, this is what we've gotten to. I'm going to speed him up just a hair because, ugh.
Right. And that's a reality that we don't typically think about much, I believe. And so horror really kind of challenges our sense of stability and our sense of normality about the world, the real world. And I think the other thing it does, and this is probably even more difficult to talk about, is it really brushes up against our fears of annihilation. It really brushes up against our fears of mortality. I think in most horror movies, there's always some confrontation with our mortality, right? There's always some run-in with, typically there's kind of a run-in.
No, I think he loves crimes like this, and he's like fucking excited. Look at her. I wish I was anywhere but here. I wish I was anywhere but here. Look at her. Look at her face. Oh my God, they're like robots.
With a monster.
Someone could take everything from you in a second.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I think that has to be one of the most terrifying elements of this case is you get that here in terms of 1 minute everything's normal and an hour later it's completely different.
Oh, here you go, Colette.
We've been doing a bit of a spring refresh at our house lately.
Oh, they've been doing a spring refresh at their house with their faces and their house.
Even updating some of our filming sets. Wait till you see it all. Just trying to make.
Oh, can't wait to see your filming sets.
everything feel a little bit more functional and a little more us. And we have been using Wayfair for a lot of that.
Oh, they got Wayfair.
That revamp. It's Way Day at Wayfair, which means some of the best deals of the year, up to 80% off with fast and free shipping. So the timing could not be better. What I love is how easy it is to find exactly what you need. You can filter by style, read reviews, and actually feel confident in what you're ordering. We have found pieces that fit seamlessly into both our home and our sets because they're both the same, and it's made everything feel more put together without overcomplicating it. Way Day is
What about
the
Grayson's
sale to shop
house?
the best deals in home. We're talking up to 80% off with fast and to shop every home.
This is a book called Nightmare Fuel. It's called The Science of Horror Films. It's by Nina Nesseth. I'm going to quote.
Is that where she got it from Wayfair, the new table? Colette?
Her quickly. Quote, a horror movie isn't really a horror movie without a monster. The monster, whether it takes the shape of an attacking alien, a boogeyman, or a mass killer, is what distinguishes horror from different genres. That said, the monster always represents a threat of some form, whether it's a literal threat to the personal body or a figurative threat to social norms. There's no single unifying trait that makes a monster in a horror movie a monster, except that it must be a threat.
Yeah.
So if we're going to think about this in terms of horror, I think I would suggest that, like Nina says, we need a monster, right? Yeah. And not only that, we need a monster that represents threat. And I think this is important because this idea of threat is also one of the reasons why we're attracted more broadly to things that are dark. So there's this term called morbid curiosity. Mm-hmm. Morbid curiosity is human beings' attractions to things that are fundamentally dark,
right?
Things that involve suffering, things that involve violence, horror movies, true crime.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think he's telling us all about himself.
Crime podcast.
True crime podcast. What the hell? Hello, hello, Racia.
Morbid curiosity is human beings' attractions to things that are fundamentally dark.
Right.
It's always things that are fundamentally dark. Look at her. She's like, right, like me. Like me. Jawn, I'm dark. I'm not dork. I'm not dork. I think this is what they call leakage.
For fuck's sake.
Isn't this what they call leakage, guys? Let's get some leakage.
But there was a lot of leakage.
CNN. I fucking have missed you, CNN.
Right.
Things that involve suffering, things that involve violence, horror movies.
No, that's the kind of shit that Rex Huerman liked. John Huerman. John Huerman.
True crime podcasts, right? I mean, arguably what we do involves some level of morbid curiosity. The people who listen to us have morbid curiosity about dark elements of human behavior, right? And so that brings me to, I'm going to read from another book. That brings me to a book called Morbidly Curious. This happens to be written by a psychologist. His name is Colton Scrivener. He does a lot of research. He's probably the foremost researcher.
Sit down. Is he still alive, John? He's probably the best researcher. He's like, yeah, cool.
Sure, on morbid curiosity. And Colton has a discussion here about human beings and threat.
Nice spectacles. I did see it, HMS. I pointed it out in the beginning.
I'm just going to quote here from Colton on page 18. Quote, threats can come in many shapes and sizes, but the main danger that most animals face is predation.
You know, I'm more curious in an empathetic way, Leo. I think that's a really good way to put it. These two approach it from a different aspect. Like, it's, it's dark. It's this. Like, I don't know. They're really gross.
A quick and effective reaction to a potential predator is one of the most important traits an animal can have. Rather than having a key species that hunts them, like a cheetah to a gazelle, humans have faced terrifying new predators throughout their migration across the globe. Because of this, it's beneficial for us humans to quickly learn whether or not an animal might be dangerous.
Interesting.
He goes on a little bit.
Really, Lauren?
Learn whether or not an animal might be dangerous.
Interesting.
Interesting. She's not even listening. Interesting. Whether an animal might be dangerous. She's like, oh, interesting.
Beneficial for us humans, to quickly learn whether or not an animal might be dangerous.
Interesting.
He goes on a little bit further down the page. Quote, we don't have to know much about an animal before we are able to recognize that it might be a bad idea to meet one in the wild. The universal threat of predation from large carnivores has left its mark on human psychology. Having a predisposition to quickly identify and more easily remember information about dangerous animals gives the species, our species, a significant advantage in the evolutionary long run. And
what is she doing? What is going on? Like, what is happening here?
In scientific literature, this predisposition is called prepared learning. What's interesting about this is not only do we have a long history of trying to detect threats from predators, right? That's how we survived. There's this idea of prepared learning. What that means is that children are predisposed, genetically or culturally. It seems like it's hardwired, but children are predisposed to learn about danger and threats.
What is the point of this? Hello, Miss Gypsy. Children are predisposed to threats? What does this have to do with a fucking disturbed monster being a FedEx driver because his mom was making him work and kidnapping this little girl? Fuck you talking about, dude? I think we all need protection from this.
Hardwired, but children are predisposed to learn about danger and threats. So there's been research showing that children that are too young to really understand imminent threats to their safety, once they're told that certain threats exist, they remember that more keenly.
Absolutely.
Than they would otherwise. And so I think what's interesting about this is that we have this natural predisposition to really not only try to detect predators, but to try to pick up on threats in general in an environment. And obviously, most of the predators we encountered in our evolutionary history were large animals, right? Like lions, like wolves, like.
Thank you, Lord.
Right. So on page 24, I'm going to read.
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
A little bit more from
I
Scribner.
know. Could you imagine being on a date with him? She's like, we talked about murders. I bet you they talked about child murders on their first date.
So on page 24, I'm going to read a little bit more from Scribner. He talks about monsters. He says, quote,
nice edit.
Sometimes the predators in our stories are not ripped straight from the natural world. Instead of a story about a wolf, we may tell the story of a werewolf, which is much larger, more dangerous, and more frightening. Much like real predators, monsters in our stories lurk about in the shadows. The typical monster is a large-bodied beast with sharp teeth, long claws, formidable strength, and a bad temper.
Sounds like you, John. Whoa. I just love John. Yeah, their chat, their freaking Patreon. Has anybody been in their Patreon yet? Yeah, she is editing their tongues. Grayson, did they make you go the extra mile and edit out their tongues? I haven't seen any tongue slippage. Oh, we got to keep a closer eye on the tongues.
Is a large-bodied beast with sharp teeth, long claws, formidable strength, and a bad temper. Most monsters either possess sharp natural weaponry like teeth or claws, or they wield sharp weapons that function like those biological features. The dangerous features of monsters mimic the dangerous features of natural predators. So this is important, I think, in the sense that one of the reasons we're attracted to horror and horror movies and true crime, right, is because the monsters resemble many of the predators that we encounter, that we have encountered in the natural environment.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you, Shrek.
And they're a variation on that. That's important because it really enables us to learn about threats in the environment. It teaches us to kind of detect threats. On page 25, I'm going to read a little bit more from Scribner's book here.
Oh, shit.
Quote, morbid curiosity is nature's way of putting us in situations where we can safely learn about the dangers of the world and how to respond in times of fear and anxiety. So I think one of his main points is that
they're still there.
We're attracted to true crime. We're attracted to horror. We're attracted to things that are dark.
Oh my God, what? This is weird, dude. This is weird. I have, We're attracted to horror. We're attracted to things that are dark. No, you are. You are. Speak for yourself.
Because it teaches us about danger. It teaches us about threats. And in that sense, it helps us survive, right? It helps us make decisions that are better, right? And informs us of issues that could cost us our lives. And also the additional component of that is that if we're watching a horror movie, it also teaches us to cope with our fears. That most of us watching horror movies, I remember like even a movie like Paranormal Activity, right? Like,
what are you doing, Lauren?
I remember like even a movie like Paranormal.
Ugh. Look at those claws. Who's attracted to things that are dark? I don't feel that at all. I feel like I am a very healthy-minded person, and I don't feel attracted to dark things at all. And quite frankly, I'm not a horror film watcher. Not that there's anything wrong with watching them, but why are you speaking for everyone? Right. Are they getting to the point where they're going to blame her? Just a friend? Ugh. And he's so into this. Look at him. He's like, oh, if I could have just been there.
Paranormal Activity, right? Like it's about paranormal stuff, but it's very frightening. And so, although clearly it doesn't necessarily have any basis in the real world, it brings up a lot of fear. It can create a lot of fear. And so one of the things about these types of movies and morbid...
It's funny. I'm seeing a lot of people that are saying, I'm not into horror movies because I don't look at true crime as horror. I like, who just said that? I like the mystery. Who said that? It's crazy. Right. There you go. CNN. I like true crime for the mystery. It's not that deep. It really isn't. But true crime doesn't absolutely mean that you get into the horror of, you know what I mean? Weird, right?
Curiosity is that we learn to manage that fear. So if we ever get in a situation where we are encountering a life or death threat, technically that helps us manage our fear to some degree. So
I'm sitting here thinking I want to shut the blinds over here right now. Just listening to you. I'm like,
right. So
oh my God. Okay.
So now I want to tie this into, so let's bring this into psychology a little bit. I want to tie this into some of the ideas from a psychologist. He's a Swiss psychiatrist by the name of Carl Jung. And Carl Jung had this idea of what he called the collective unconscious. Mm-hmm. And the collective unconscious is essentially this idea that we have this collective wisdom that he believed was kind of hardwired or maybe even genetically, that human beings, it's genetically inherited, it's universal, and it's shared by most human beings. Or let's say he believed it was a universal human experience shared by all human beings.
Oh my God. It is not, he's crazy. Amy Boston, thank you for 6 months of cootership. It's so good to see you. Amy Boston, are you going to CrimeCon? CrimeCon?
The collective unconscious is really kind of a container for our more primordial instincts and symbols and what he called archetypes that underlie most of human behavior and human thought. And the reason this is important is because when you think about it, this idea of horror and morbid curiosity and threat and predators, that's all embedded in the collective unconscious, right? Like that's a part of our human experience, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, you're right.
And
whether we like it or not,
like the collective unconscious, we would not have survived this long. Is that I do think that embedded in that collective unconscious that we kind of all have, that we share together as a community, is this fear of predators.
Yeah.
Is this absolutely terrifying adaptation that we've all had to deal with as human beings to survive, right? And
he is
within
Leo.
That collective unconscious, Jung also had this idea, I just mentioned, he had this idea of what he called archetypes. Archetypes are, according to Jung, they're these deep recurring patterns of human
archetypes. Now we're talking about archetypes. Look at her. She's like, you're a fucking joke.
Experience. And they appear across culture. They appear across myths. They appear in dreams, religions, stories, symbols. They appear everywhere. How human beings imagine certain basic realities.
Yeah.
Certain basic realities like the mother figure, like the child, like one of my favorite archetypes of Jung is the shadow. We're going to be talking a lot about the shadow in this episode.
Okay.
The shadow is that archetype that essentially encompasses those darker elements of human beings, right? That it's the part of human beings. The shadow is that part of human beings that shows up in horror movies. It's that part of human beings that drives morbid curiosity. There's other archetypes like the hero, the hero's journey, our mortality, rebirth. One of the main purposes of archetypes for Jung from a psychological standpoint, and since this is about psychology,
got it, Kresha. Thank
it's really
you.
a way to dramatize some of human beings' inner conflicts and our developmental tasks. And one of those is the idea of innocence meeting danger, right? That's a classic confrontation with human beings. So the child archetype.
Ew, that's gross. That is you are disgusting.
Meeting danger, right? That is the idea.
Hey, D. Dahmer. This guy right here, this is morbid right here. This is morbid.
Of innocence meeting danger, right? That's a classic confrontation with human beings. So the child archetype typically represents innocence and vulnerability and potential, right? Because the child is still developing becoming.
Right. Well, the Barbies that she was getting.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know.
They're getting, you can be anything Barbies. And that's so symbolic of what you just said to me. It's like so heartbreaking. The story, like it shows like the hope, the potential. She's growing, she's developing of what she could be.
Yeah.
And she's literally getting delivered by him. You could be anything Barbies, while he then chooses to make sure she can't be anything.
Oh my
It's not lost on me, that fact. So you just saying that hit home.
Exactly.
Shut
and
up,
so the child
Lauren.
archetype is one of the most prevalent archetypes, as is the shadow. And again,
doesn't
like
even
the child
acknowledge
represents
her.
innocence and possibility and hope. And, you know, one of the biggest conflicts in Jungian psychology and among human beings and among archetypes is this idea of the innocent child going out into the world and meeting danger head on, right?
Stop
Finding
it.
these elements of life that surpass what the child is capable of understanding. Innocence meeting danger, aggression, right? That's kind of a classic dynamic. And one of the places where archetypes kind of get expressed are through myths, but also fairy tales, especially for children. I think fairy tales are probably the most common avenue for the expression of archetypes. The child leaves home, the protection of home, and the child goes out into the world. Typically, the child will go into the woods.
Oh my God.
Like Hansel and Gretel. It might be more than one.
What the fuck is he talking about, dude? This is a kid that was just minding her own business at her house. Now we're talking about Hansel and Gretel?
Oh my God.
Child.
Hey, Chloe.
But this dynamic is very common in fairy tales. And so that's going to bring us directly into this case. It's going to bring us directly into Athena Strand.
Oh my God.
Because everything I've been talking about, the archetypes, the collective unconscious, the threats, detection, right? All of it gets embodied in the story of Little Red Riding Hood.
Did I really just hear that? This guy is... Now we're at Little Red Riding Hood? You're a fucking creep, dude. You're a fucking creep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I don't even know what to say.
Detection, right? All of it gets embodied in the story of Little Red Riding Hood. Little Red Riding Hood, the wolf, obviously, symbolizes an apex predator.
The monster.
The monster, right? The apex predator that human beings had to have some awareness of to survive.
Yeah.
And so you can imagine hundreds of thousands of years ago when human beings were still in small groups and tribes. And at that time we still had fire. We were in our tribe, we were around the fire. You could imagine the importance of the parents or the...
What the hell is he talking about? Debbie Niner fan has an off-topic question, and I'm here for it. Thank you, Crusha, for prompting me on that. I forget a lot of times. Whoops.
Just like the fajita.
We're fairy tales with Jawn. Fucking weirdos, man. Okay, so Debbie Niners fan says, can I ask an off-subject question? Was Trisha thinking she could get Janet's money for DNA solves and have it not go to the animal shelter? Does Trisha make money from DNA solves? Who owns the website? Those are all really good questions. I believe Othram owns it, but I don't know what their deal exactly, entails, if you will. But I think you're on the right track.
The adults in the community needing to monitor and supervise their children very closely so a little child, let's say a 4 or 5 year old, didn't wander off into the woods, unbeknownst to the adults.
Right.
Because in those woods
is a big bad wolf.
Oh my God. Everybody's saying Othram owns all. Okay. Well, she also wanted the car. Remember, Debbie, when she went on the field trip, she was mad about the car. Yeah. Good God.
Exactly.
Look at this. They literally have a little girl as Little Red Robin or Riding Hood in the back of a fucking FedEx truck with boxes. AI. This is their visual. Athena Strand was on her own property. She was on her own property. Yep. This is what Hidden True Crime did. AI'd the image. Look at the boxes. It's the truck. Yeah.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
What's wrong with these people? Well, hello, Miss K. Vallow Woodcock. Oh, my God. Wait, hold on. The chat is flying. Oh, look at her picture. Hello, Miss K. It's nice to see you tonight. And good job on everything that you've been doing, advocating. We love ya. We love Crusha. Under Crusha's mom's here. But could you imagine being Athena's parents and seeing this shit? It's weird. They're so weird.
This is a modern day version of Little Red Riding Hood.
Modern day.
I think it's...
Oh.
Even with her big red bow.
Oh, and you make it nighttime. You act like this little girl snuck out of her house. Look at the moon. Look at, this is a modern day Little Red Riding Hood. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It was broad daylight. She was playing in her own yard. She's over Crusha. You're under Crusha.
Little Red Riding Hood. And, I think it's...
Even with her big red bow. I'll say all the way up to her big red bow.
Always,
right.
Kay.
It's
Always.
unthinkable. But you're right. The red bow is almost like that cloak. Little kids don't wear cloaks anymore. Some versions of the story, by the way, are called Little Red Cap. And so the cap, the idea of the red cap is more similar to the idea of the red bow. So you're right. I think it's an unmistakable parallel. It brings me to a question or an issue you were...
These people are weird. The way that they align things, what's wrong with them? Her mother had that on the stand with her. Oh my God. They're ultimately blaming her. They are. And the mom. In a nonchalant kind of way. Aw, Kay's getting so much love in here. Crusha's mom. Hi, Crusha's mom. Oh my gosh, I know. Okay, we'll
alluded to earlier about the death penalty.
We'll
the big
try
question I
to
really
skip.
want to try to answer
Hold
in
on.
the show is
There's another ad coming up, guys. We'll get a little palate cleanser.
if this is a horror movie, if this is like a horror movie, I mean, we know it's reality, obviously. And this is just an absolutely unthinkable and unbearable type crime.
It really is. Forgive everyone for me not being as peppy tonight. It's just a really difficult story for me to talk about. Yeah.
Oh my, really, Lauren? Excuse me for not being peppy tonight. No one cares about you. And why would you be peppy? This isn't a peppy thing, weirdo. Sorry, I took a little too many pills. Weirdos.
It really is. Forgive everyone for me not being as peppy tonight. It's just a really difficult story for me to talk about.
Oh, it's all about you, isn't it?
Yeah.
The question I want to ask is Tanner Horner, so he's now the convicted murderer, is Tanner Horner a monster?
I feel like we all focus on how many hours of sleep we get, but not enough on the quality of the sleep. Like waking up too hot or uncomfortable or just not feeling fully rested when morning comes. And that's exactly what made me try Miracle Made Sheets. I have been working on my sleep. They use silver-infused fabric inspired by NASA technology to help regulate your temperature while you sleep. So you stay comfortable all. Plus, they feel like really high-end hotel sheets, soft, breathable, and just really comfortable. Upgrade your sleep or give the gift of better rest. Head to trymiracle.com/
Thank you, Mindy Caldwell. She said, Lauren, John, Grayson, I hope you see this. That Red Riding Hood image is disgusting. What are you doing? This feels so desperate. It does feel desperate. It feels exploitive. I knew they would exploit her. I knew it. I didn't want to hear it. Oh, it's just, oh my God. And right, the cliffhanger, Evelyn, good catch. Is he a monster? Of course he's a monster. Of course he is.
Hidden to try Miracle Made Sheets today. That's trymiracle.com/hidden. You'll save over 40%. And when you use promo that's sponsoring this episode.
Typically, I think the idea of the death penalty is essentially, if I put this in really stark terms, however people feel about the death penalty, the reason you have the death penalty is essentially, there's others, but one of the reasons is that we designate human beings to be like monsters that cannot live or function in the community and that don't deserve to continue living. You can't have a monster existing in the community side by side with other human beings and feel safe, right? So the death penalty is the way to, it's the equivalent of back in the old days, slaying the monster. It's the way to eliminate the monster from society so there's no risk whatsoever anymore of that monster getting loose. If you see Tanner Horner as a monster, then you're probably going to lean towards the death penalty. If you see him as a human being, and by the way, that's clearly what the defense is trying to do. They're trying to humanize him. They're trying to paint him as a human.
Who would see him as a human? These people should have the stance that you hurt a child, a 7-year-old child who's in her own fucking yard, minding her own fucking business. He should get the worst punishment ever, right? It shouldn't even be up for debate. If you see him as a monster, what else would you see him as? What else would you see him as? Are we not defined by our actions? Why are they ignoring the fact that we are defined by things we do? Okay? He is a monster because he killed a little kid. It's that simple. But we have a whole segment from these fuckers from 32 minutes all the way to from 32 minutes to for a whole 10 minutes. Is he a monster? Is that even a question we need to ask ourselves? Why do they want you to debate that? Why do they want you to question whether he's a monster or not? That's weird. That's weird.
And not a monster, right?
Right. Absolutely.
If you see him more as human, right, then you say, well, let's let him live. Yeah, he'll live in a cage the rest of his life as a human being, but he'll survive and presumably have some contact with his son and his family. And we'll treat him as a human. We'll treat him as a human that did a despicable.
he have to offer a son? The guy killed a kid. Do you think he should ever have contact with his son? I don't. What are they talking about?
Engaged in a really despicable, horrendous, unthinkable behavior. He'll have some contact with his son and his family, and we'll treat him as a human. We'll treat him as a human that did a despicable, that engaged in a really despicable, horrendous, unthinkable behavior. But we'll let him live. Right? I think so. At some fundamental level, I think that's the question at hand here. If we're thinking about this in terms of Little Red Riding Hood, obviously the parallel is that Tanner Horner is like the big bad wolf.
I'm going to throw up.
Let's begin by...
I'm going to fucking throw up. They're showing it again. Look at these edits.
Question at hand here. If we're thinking about this in terms of Little Red Riding Hood, obviously the parallel is that Tanner Horner is like the big bad wolf.
Yeah.
Let's begin by looking at that fairy tale and let's consider.
Wow. This is like maniacal. Canvas, thank you for 21 months. Thank you for your support. It's good to see you tonight, babe.
This question in terms of who's the big bad wolf? What does the big bad wolf represent, right? I think that's important here. First of all, the big bad wolf is deceptive. He meets Little Red Riding Hood on the trail as she's going to her grandmother's house, and then he learns that she's going to her grandmother's house with a basket full of goodies, food. So he shows up ahead of her, and he dresses up like grandma, and he goes into grandma's bed.
What the fuck? He's telling us Little Red Riding Hood. Thank you so much, Canvas. ASB, Blue, Winky, Bite My Bits, Purple, Crusha. Oh, look at that. We are family. Crusha gave a membership and Kay got it. We have to welcome Kay officially into Cooterville. She's going to be like, what?
Welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Kresha donated. Thank you, Canvas and Kresha. Kresha gave one to her moms. Come on in and close your legs, Kay. That was perfect. Thank you so much, you guys. It was meant to be. It was random. Yeah, that was totally random. Welcome, guys. Oh, these two.
And he waits for Little Red Riding Hood. He's waiting for Little Red Riding Hood in the bed, and there's this element of deception hiding within the context of this ordinary kind of social encounter with delivery drivers and kind of exploiting the child's trust is similar to the big bad wolf dressing up as grandma and trying to deceive Little Red Riding Hood.
We got 5 more from Marcy. Pontoon at Large. TQ, Lisa Smith, Audra K, and Eagle Wings. Come on in and close your legs.
Welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Thank you so much, Marcy. And Marcy, can you hear it?
Welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Hi, police wife Amy. It's good to see you tonight. Welcome, everybody who got a membership tonight. Thank you again, Marcy. Marcy also sent me these beautiful metal sunflowers on a stake. It goes in the ground. It's so cute. I put it right out front. I'll have to post a picture. Oh, my God. Look who else is here. It's Christina McAtack.
You're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
What's up, Christina? I hope you're doing good today. You guys are awesome. Audra K, I'm so glad you got a membership. Close your damn legs, everyone. All right. I don't know how much more I can take of this. We've got some web sleuths that Kresha sent me to look at. So let's see how much more we can get through. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit because these two are really pissing me off. This is Tanner Horner Monster. And why did this happen? I think that's where we'll stop.
To create the sense of familiarity and the sense of family and trust within the home. We perceive the home to be a place of protection and safety. Tanner Horner does the same thing. The prosecutor uses the idea of Santa Claus, right? He's Santa Claus. He's showing up with a gift. That's very alluring to a child. You kind of have this element of deception that Tanner Horner is using, by the way, that's similar to the Big Bad Wolf.
No, bitch. That little girl was on her own property at her own house. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know why he keeps saying she was like Red Riding Hood, where she was on her way somewhere. She wasn't on her way anywhere. She was at her own fucking house. This guy is disgusting. He is low-key blaming the 7-year-old little girl. He ought to be ashamed of himself. Yeah, why is he saying he's Santa Claus? Ugh. I don't know how anybody watches them. 74,000 views? Unbelievable, man.
We're going to count the money.
Ocean Wild, thank you for your super chat. Jay, if this happened to their child, do you think they would be humanizing the murder and showing fucked up edited photos? Justice for Athena. No. No, they wouldn't. And if someone did that, they'd be crying about it and bitching and moaning. Right. He wasn't given a gift. Exactly. Uh-oh, what happened to Dreadful Penny's dog? Prayers for Dreadful Penny's dog. I hope he's okay. I like Dreadful Penny.
One of the reasons
Crochet says he's trying to normalize his own thoughts. He is. He is.
So disturbing, I think, is you also have this idea of the collapse of this safe environment in the home, right? This absolute shattering of what we have, our expectations of home. And the Big Bad Wolf does that as well. I think at some fundamental psychological level, though, the Big Bad Wolf represents aggression, unrestrained sexuality, danger, deceit, and engulfment, all at the same time. Maybe in the most simplistic terms psychologically, the Big Bad Wolf represents hunger. Hunger that can...
Good point, Christina. She said, I talked about their behavior and didn't show faces or say their names, and they lost their ever-loving shit. There's no way they wouldn't blow a lid if someone did this to their child. Agreed.
Never be satisfied. Instinct, danger, aggression.
Do bought and paid for subs actually watch the vids? We all know she buys subs. Everyone sees their true colors. Then they're probably buying views too then. You can buy likes, you can buy views, you can buy subs, you can buy all the things. But if the things aren't adding up, like if the views are weird, like let's say she only had 800 likes and 75,000 views, you'd be like, whoa, something isn't right there. But if they have like a agency who boosts them, or if they're working with someone, they definitely would make sure that your views match your likes and everything, kind of comes together as it should for the algorithm. You know what I mean? Because if one's really off, the algorithm will probably pick it up.
Aggression, boundary violations, right? That's all we can associate all of that with the Big Bad Wolf. Why would we consider the wolf to be a monster? And I think what happens when the wolf encounters the child is that the child is confronted with an experience that's too confusing and terrifying for the child to directly grasp. The child is completely overwhelmed and lacks the ability to really, lacks the cognitive framework to really understand what the encounter with the wolf means.
Wow.
And to understand the level of aggression and malevolence.
Okay. He is disgusting. Welcome, police wife Amy. Welcome to Cooterville.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
That the wolf brings into that situation. And part of that, I think, and this is where it gets into criminal psychology, part of that is that the child doesn't understand. The child can't possibly understand the idea of a murderer. Maybe they do abstractly, but the child doesn't understand the idea that the world contains minds and human beings that want to overpower them and maybe exploit them, harm them, and in the extreme case, like the wolf, consume them even. And I think those realizations for a child are some of the most difficult developmental discoveries that they can ever make, right? And the Big Bad Wolf gives that a face. The Big Bad Wolf makes that real. And that's going to bring us directly into the Athena Strand case, because the monster is that element of experience and of reality that's simply too large for the child to comprehend. And there happens to be a moment in the Athena Strand case where this happens. So
I have no idea what he's talking about. I was trying to get the second camera up so we have some pet therapy. Here's cam 2. Hold on. Let's see. Control room. Turn on cam 2 for kitty cam. Why isn't it working? Huh. I don't know why it's not working. Damn it. I'll keep trying.
It's incredibly difficult to listen to. I mean, we didn't have to listen to it, but the jury did.
Shut up.
The moment when Little Red Riding Hood starts asking the questions to the Big Bad Wolf about when Red Riding Hood says, "My, what big eyes you have. My, what big teeth you have. Right? My, what big hands you have." That is the moment of recognition. That is the moment when everything
The fuck is he talking about? My, what good. And by the way, hi.
transforms. That is the moment of terror and horror. It's also one of the most terrifying moments that I've ever seen in true crime.
Yeah.
I want to alert people that I'm going to read some of this transcript
Okay. Well,
of
we're
what
we're
the
not
jury heard
listening.
on the audio.
Nope. We're not listening to that. He wants to freaking relive what Athena went through. Fuck you, John. Fuck you, John.
The Tanner Horner has given us, or if he hasn't given us these whys, his mother's given us some of these whys. Some of the experts have given us these whys.
Weirdo.
The defense has given us some of these whys. Here, I'm going to list the whys. His initial explanation for this was that it was
Why
an
did he
accident.
do it?
He's initially said that he backed up.
Now they're giving him an excuse. Why did he do it? What? Maggie, I've never been to their house. What? Did John talk like this when you were at their house? Oh, I think you mean Kay. Kay, not Jay. So Maggie wants to know if Kay is still here. I don't know if she's still here. Did John talk like this when you were at their house? Well, we did see their bullshit in the video. But yeah, did he like to talk about this kind of stuff? I'm curious too.
Into Athena.
Right.
He harmed her.
Panicked.
He panicked, and he believed the only way out where she wouldn't disclose what he did, the only way out was to kill her, to murder her. Of course, the problem with that explanation is that there's video showing that he lifts her into the truck.
Right.
And he tells the detective, he tells Joe Espinoza that he didn't lift her in the truck, and in fact, that she went of her own volition. She got into the truck on her own. So we know that's false, right? But here's some of the other ones. We don't have time.
Oh my God. Thank you, Canvas. Oh my gosh, $35 super chat. Always part of Cooterville. Just want to show some love and support. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Canvas. You're so nice. You're so generous.
Time to go through every one of these, but that he had lead poisoning, that it was a cocaine fueled rage, that his brain is defective. He has some type of serious defective brain and brain injury. It could be autism. It could be Asperger's. It could be ADHD. It could be substance abuse.
Trauma.
It could be PTSD, trauma, major depression, bullying from childhood, self-harming behavior.
Okay, so Kay answered. She said, I'm here. No, he was not dramatizing JJ or Tylee's end of life. It's sad he's doing it, period. Do you think, Kay, that it's for shock value? Or do you think that he actually enjoys talking about this stuff? I don't understand their dynamic. I don't understand his lack of professionalism, all of the boundaries he crosses. I just don't understand any of it, you know?
Your anger problems that tend to be self-directed, but obviously could be directed externally as well. He was in special education, which implies he had learning disabilities. He claimed during one of his interviews that a strange man in his 50s actually did it. That was another explanation. He blamed it on medication, specifically Prozac. He tells Detective Espinoza, have you looked at the research on Prozac, implying that Prozac made him do it. And then,
yeah, it's real funny, isn't it?
And of course, we've got this character Zero.
Yeah, they're married.
We'll talk about Zero in a little bit. Ego, it's called an alter ego, for lack of a better term. He's implying that it's a separate personality. So he's implying that this is dissociative identity disorder. You have all these possible explanations. I mean, we're just loaded. Every one of these, by the way, is
Why do we need an explanation? You know what I mean? Why is he looking so hard to explain it? Like, especially a child murderer. Like, is there any explanation?
an attempt in some ways to humanize him or to lay blame somewhere else.
Absolutely.
Every one of these explanations is an attempt to...
Or to humanize him. I guess make him less of a monster.
Yeah, PTSD, right?
Right. Like if there's one juror that can connect and feel empathy for him.
Correct. Yeah, exactly.
So not just to put blame, but I think to humanize him and perspective.
some of these were told to Detective Espinoza during the interviews, right? It was an attempt, like the stranger in his 50s with the military haircut that apparently
Right, that's true.
And
zero. Yeah.
And he tells Detective Espinoza, like in confidence, like, hey man, don't repeat this to anyone. But like there was this dude in his 50s that got in the truck and it wasn't me. What? So here's the most fascinating part of all these explanations. Is the one explanation that he denies, the one explanation that doesn't explain any of this, is sexual assault. Right? That's the explanation. That's the one thing that he will not put on the table.
That's true. It's interesting.
Right?
Yeah.
And as someone who's done, most of my work has been with sex offenders, by the way, in the criminal area.
Oh my God. Yeah, we know. You want him out of jail. We know. We know how you worked with a sex offender and you pushed for him to be released. And I think he ended up like kidnapping someone, just like Athena was, because you let a sick motherfucker out. My God. Puff, puff, pass.
So I worked with sex offenders for many years. I've done groups with sex offenders. I've evaluated them. I am going to make an argument. I'm now going to make a compelling argument that the why in this case is sexual.
Oh my God. Good grief. Bloom. I have no idea. Bo Bear says it's all for subscriptions. Holy shit.
Cheapers.
He always seems like he sympathizes on the side of pedos. He always analyzes things that have to do with kids. Yes.
I'm now going to make a compelling argument that the why in this case is sexual. And that, in fact, this is sexual assault, or it appears to be sexual assault. I want to be careful.
Oh, my God.
Careful here. I'm speculating.
Why does he look so... He is scary, dude.
Not giving this as a definitive answer. But what's interesting to me about this is Detective Espinoza intuits this, right? People keep going back to this because they don't believe him. Not only do they not buy into the accident theory, but they have this intuition. Everyone seems to have this intuition that this is sexual, that this is sexual assault. And so I want to go through some of the reasons why I think that this is a sex crime.
Oh my God. He's going to break it down? Holy, this is crazy.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
He's going to tell us why this is a sex crime. Oh my God. Hey, Hilson, how you doing?
Oh, yeah, I certainly think we'll take off your shirt. You're pretty.
Number
How
one.
about the DNA?
What? Whoa.
Is a sex crime.
Oh, yeah, I certainly think we'll take off your shirt. You're pretty.
Number
How
one.
about the DNA?
Number one. He tells Athena to remove her shirt. That's what you just said. He tells Athena to remove her shirt.
Okay, I can't. Nope, can't do it. Sorry. Oh my God, I can't even do it. Nope. Dear God, Kay, what the fuck is going on? We're gonna pull up what Kresha sent me. Oh my goodness. I'm frozen. Why am I frozen? Hold on. Dude, what did we just watch? What the hell did we just watch? Oh my God, that was worse than I ever thought it could be. There's something wrong with them. I'm going to tell you the reasons why it's a sex crime, and then she goes into that. I can't even repeat it. Yeah, let's go back to Trisha now. Lucky Rabbit, Mom, can we go make fun of Trisha now? I mean, this is unbelievable. I almost want to read the transcript just myself. I want to see how far he goes. I'm not going to read it out loud. I just want to see how far he goes. Oh my goodness. He really goes into detail. And he quotes Athena. Oh my goodness. No, literally, he goes into detail about Tanner not being able to get it up. Fuck. I mean, even just the trial enough. All you got to do is like play clips of the trial if you want to discuss it. Holy cow, man. I mean, it's bad. Like, it's bad. I'm actually reporting it because that's really exploitive. That poor baby girl. I just reported. That's gross. We don't need that kind of shit. That's not true crime. This is not true crime. This is exploitation of a little girl. It was on camera, but he covered the camera and it was just audio. Welcome, Greer's Garden. Thank you for becoming a member. All right, we're going to move on from that.
Welcome to Cooperville. Everybody close your legs.
I didn't
Everybody
even-
coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
They better leave Athena's family alone. Oh, God, it's sick. Whew. That was a lot. I didn't expect it to be that bad. But the trial itself is bad enough, but to do it this way, I don't understand. All right, let's pull up what Cresha sent me. She said 5902. All right, Glam Dolly, are you here? I think this has to do with you with Trisha here. Oh my God. I tried, guys. I really tried. There comes a point where I can't. I couldn't even cover that case on my true crime channel. I'm damn sure I can't sit here and listen to him get off on the details. John, you got some fucking issues. And Lauren, you've got bigger issues because you were chiming in on it. She chimed right in. Oh, let me give you my example. Weirdos. Okay, here we go. This is actually 5 days ago. And this is going to be about this fundraiser that Cresha was telling us about.
His third book in the trilogy of the book about Lori and Chad Daybell will be joining us, and hopefully Dr. Laura Pettler in the near future as well. So all of that is coming up. But I want to talk to you about a mad chatter. I heard something that was very sad. You remember Glam Dolly? Well, she's from England. Her mother passed away. I just was told about this today by somebody, and I had written Glam Dolly in last year sometime and said, hey, I haven't seen you for a while. Are you okay? And I guess her mother passed away in the fall. And I am so sorry. I didn't know. And gosh, feel free if something happens in your lives, come into chat and let us know. So Glam Dolly, I'm very sorry. I just found out today that your mother had passed away. And when I didn't hear from Glam Dolly, I think it was November, December, when I wrote her, I just thought, well, sometimes people take a break from true crime. So anyway, I'm very sorry, Glam Dolly, and I know you are too, right, Stacey?
That's so sad. Yes, it's losing the parent is just terrible.
And it doesn't.
What the hell is this? Glam Dolly, are you still here? I'm so sorry for your loss. Hold on. This is the most insincere thing I've ever heard. Where is she? These people are the most insincere people. There she is. Glam Dolly. Oh, Glam Dolly. We're all giving you virtual hugs. I don't have my parents anymore, Glam Dolly. So you've got a lot of support here. Glam Dolly was hurt by them. I remember her talking about it. I'm so sorry, Glam Dolly. It's so hard. It is. I still feel like an orphan. Gannon was a really hard trial to watch too, Ratio. Glam, did you meet her when she came to London? So many people hurt by this woman, man.
You are too, right, Stacy?
That's so sad. Yes, it's living the parent is just terrible.
And it doesn't matter how old or how sick.
Right.
Doesn't matter. It's awful, just awful. So anyway, our deepest sympathies, my dear, and I hope you're well. I don't know if she watches anymore or whatever, but I remember she was a big part, especially when we do our 24 hour, it's the end of the world again. And she did some great work on that. So anyway, and speaking of that, we are going.
You deserve better. You deserve better. Just like all the other people Trisha uses. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Debbie. So many get hurt by them, and then when you call them, when you say something, you get attacked. That's really nice, Spaghetti. We're not mean here. I know she calls us trolls and all that.
We're not mean.
We just don't like people like this. Aw, Elaine, I'm so sorry. It's not fair.
Going to do it again this year. It's the end of the world again because Chad Daybell is such a mess up. He might have the end of the world date right.
So she's still making a joke and clowning on Chad Daybell, who's in murder or in prison for murder.
But maybe he got the year wrong. And then just in case, we want to broadcast live on that day, July 22nd. In case it is the end of the world, we want to live it together. And we're going to start organizing.
This is their yearly grift in the name of the Daybells. Grizzly, thank you for a month. Feel the love. For real, we are. We're not mean. We're just honest to a fault, I guess. Yeah, and why would she put her on blast like that?
The end of the world guests. We are hoping to get JJ's School as our charity because every year we raise money for a charity. Again, we will need to talk to them and get that all settled. But if you have any suggestions for guests on the end of the world.
Not appropriate. So you're gonna raise money while you're doing an event based on Chad Daybell's fucked up beliefs, which is what led to JJ and Tylee's demise, was his fucked up beliefs. And you're gonna raise money and then you're gonna say, oh, but we're giving it to JJ's school. So it's all okay. No, it's not okay. No, it's not okay. Just because you throw JJ's name in there doesn't make what you're doing okay. Fuck that. You don't have something to do with Chad Daybell and then go, oh, but we're going to raise, as you're throwing a fucking toy to your dog. Yeah, but we're going to raise money for JJ's school. No. Mm-mm. Beansies, 20 months. Look at all of you guys hitting that 20-month mark. Thank you so much. They recently dehumanized us so bad, saying we were low class. Play the 144 Roses for Mom if you can. Let me get it pulled up. I'm just like, what? I would contact the school and I would say, I just want you to know that they're doing this in the name of Chad Daybell and celebrating his whole, end of the world, making a joke about it. That is just how sick. How sick. Right, Elaine. They treated Kay and Crusher like crap. And then to have the audacity to even utter their words. Oh my goodness. Or utter their names. It's mind-blowing. I gotta go back in time a little bit, but I will find it. Here it is. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Kay and Crusha. Fuck, it doesn't stop, man. This video of her was 6 days ago. And 6 days ago. She's talking about that.
My name is Dr. John Mathias. I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist. All told, in the last 25 years, I've probably done between 500 and 600 evaluations. Chad's vision was that there will be an apocalypse. The people that are righteous survive, and that there were 144,000 chosen ones who would be saved, and that they would ride out the storm until the New Jerusalem was established and carry on the work of God into eternity.
Somebody wants to offer a gift or a donation to JG and Tylee in their memory. This, by the way, from our Hidden Gems. Everyone, and then to our Hidden Gems. Again, I just want to share this incredible community effort. These flowers. So 144 roses, by the way.
And that there were 144,000 chosen ones who would be saved.
From our Hidden Gems. And then a beautiful framed flowers as well. Everything on the stage was donated by Hidden True Crime Gems, as well as Annie Elise with 10 to Life YouTube channel.
My name is Dr. John Mathias. I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist. All told, in the last 25 years, I've probably done between 500 and 600 evaluations. Chad's vision was that there will be an apocalypse. The people that are righteous survive, and that there were 144,000 chosen ones who would be saved, and that they would ride out the storm until the New Jerusalem was established and carry on the work of God into eternity.
Somebody wants to offer a gift or a donation to JG and Tylee in their memory.
Yeah, they're always using these kids' names. Yeah, and then to plan 144,000 sub celebration to play off the reason that these children were ultimately taken is so weird. And okay, so I want to know where you were called low class. Where I am livid. And Shortcake, you were there? Oh my God. This is crazy. I picked up Jen in the Cooterville. The pool party. Yep, just like Lori had a pool party after Charles died. It's so gross. You never saw her. You stayed away. Oh my goodness. The one with Lauren invading. Oh, let me see if I can find that one. Hold on. I think I posted. Oh, shoot. I think I posted that one.
My name is Dr. John Mathias. I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist. All told.
Kresha, didn't I post that one like right around the same time? Let me see. I believe those were all around the same time. I came across that. Here it is. Yeah, here's the intrusive one. This one is terrible. Watch this, you guys.
I always try to embrace change and to embrace and be open to the dark.
Yeah, this is where hold on. This is where she got into Kay's space. Kay was on FaceTime with her son. I got to copy the link because it messes up. She was on FaceTime with her son showing the memorial. Watch what Lauren did.
In this video, I'm going to walk you through a clip that Lauren Mathias took at the memorial for JJ and Tylee. That is JJ Vallow and Tylee Ryan. Now, there's more going on here than what we saw in my live stream earlier, than her just, you know, bum rushing up on Kay. I think that she saw Kay come into the room and targeted her on purpose. Let's walk through the video together. First, you're going to see Lauren walk into this room where the memorials are set up with all of the mementos of JJ and Tylee. And I'm going to show you the exact moment where I think she spots Kay Woodcock in the room.
Oh, and I just met a hidden gem here, everyone. I'm keeping your privacy, but I'll come say hi.
Caw, caw. So, I'm going to keep your privacy, hidden gem, but, you know, fuck Kay's privacy. She has spotted Kay Woodcock. Now watch what she does next. Hey, Mama Bear.
And Kim, I just met Kim. Huh? I'll come say hi in just a minute.
Oh, she'll talk to her in just a minute because she's got to go exploit Kay first. See Kay on FaceTime. What is up, sinner? 2 months. Close your legs. Thank you, Sinner, for being a member, and thanks for being here. It's good to see you. So Kay is on FaceTime showing her son the tables in her own realm and minding her own business.
Oh, yay.
Oh, yay.
It's beautiful.
Here she is pretending she didn't see Kay, panning around to the other tables. She knows damn well what she's going to do and what she plans on doing. Here she goes in for the kill.
Oh, the flowers are beautiful. Thank you again, dear Hidden. Oh, and I saw there was one from a Facebook group too.
Even though this is her second live of the day, she's so interested in this Facebook group bouquet that was sent. So much so that she's got to get right over Kay's shoulder and invade her space.
I want to show you.
Been following this. They're called 50 Shades of Guilty.
And that's Kay right there.
Kay's daughter, Kresha, informed me that Kay was FaceTiming her son, Todd, who is JJ's dad, and showing him these arrangements. This is so intrusive. Listen to her giggling. Like, what? These exploitive moments are not few and far between for Lauren Matthias and Hidden True Crime. You can find moments like this in almost all of their videos where they're exploiting, getting into the personal space or personal lives of victims. This needs to stop. I know she's giggling. It's so weird. Thank you, Dave the Sinner. That lady on the couch was followed by a fart one time. The funniest stuff ever. What lady? Are you behind? Yet she's invasive, exploitive, all the fucking things. I mean, look how close she gets. Arrangements. It's so weird. Like, she knows she shouldn't be doing it. So that she's got to get right over Kay's shoulder. She's and excited. Invade her space.
I want to show you.
Look how close.
It's been following this.
Unreal. And no, it's not Kay's fault at all. I mean, you wouldn't expect people to act like vultures. It's so gross. She's so gross. Okay, back to the end of the world.
In case it is the end of the world, we want to live it together. And we're going to start organizing the end of the world. And yes, we are hoping to get JJ's school as our charity, because every year we raise money for a charity. Again,
hold on. I gotta give Dave the Sinner a shout out. Dave?
Smoke them if you got them.
We will need to talk to them and get that all settled. But if you have any suggestions for guests on the end of the world, it doesn't need to be Daybell related. It could be anything. Okay, believe me, we have 24 hours to fill. We could use a whole bunch of different topics. So don't hesitate to reach out to myself or Stacy. You can email Stacy, producer@websleuths.com.
So they're going to raise money for JJ's school, and they have no idea
who is going to be on there, what guests they're going to have. No way. Do you love it?
Smoke them if you got them.
Oh, I know, Liz. I would definitely be proactive with that one.
Or me, and that would be, what is it? Yes, Websleuths videos, both plural, Websleuths videos at gmail.com. So anyway, Stacey, do you have anything else, my darling?
No, I guess I tend to look at the 24-hour thing now. It's just, bring attention to cases with children and, what can we...
Oh, my God. Stacey.
Thing now. It's just, bring attention to cases with children and, what can we do?
Exactly.
If people notice something off and going on around the children, how do we intervene?
What?
Exactly.
If people notice something off and going on around the children, how do we intervene?
Ribbit. What is she talking about? What are they going to intervene on?
That's a great idea. We can put a spotlight on those cases in the 24 hours that we do. And please give us any suggestions. And Wendy Wobbles, I'm so sorry, my darling. She says, I lost my cat child yesterday. I'm beyond devastated. I am so sorry. I know.
I'm sorry.
Life just sucks sometimes,
Wow. Life just sucks sometimes, doesn't it? Screw you, Stacey.
Wendy, I'm so sorry, my sweet. I really am. So let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah. The Shreveport shooting that happened. The guy that killed those kids, 8 kids, 7 of them his. Jesse Rawlins said, also the Shreveport shooting, they have now said that in February of this year, he had attempted to off himself. He visited the VA hospital for a mental health evaluation and stayed for 1.5 weeks before they released.
Don't you love the empathy? Now we're on to someone offing themselves. They're so empathetic. I think that's one common denominator with Hidden True Crime and these people. Thank you. That's just my little picture for when I'm off cam. Stacey, I know she doesn't care, Mama Bear.
Oh, that's so frustrating. There's just not enough mental health help out there for everybody. So, you guys, every day you come here and I'm so grateful that you do. And we talk about true crime and it can be depressing, but I don't want you to always think that this is always depressing.
Hi, Auntie
because
Cheryl.
Trust me, there are so many more good people than there are bad people out there. We just talk about the bad people a lot, but about it. When people need heroes, if somebody needs rescuing, if they're drowning or somebody's trying to kill them, think of all the people that rush to help. So think of the good in people. They're out there. They have good in them and they're loving and you're all good. You wouldn't be here if you weren't good and perfect. And that Jack's perfect, right? Right. So anyway, okay, I think.
Oh my God, these two are insufferable. Tim the Tool. She's supposed to be going to Crime Con. Hello, Miss Donna. Welcome in. Welcome in.
I think that's it. Anything else, my darlings?
No.
Nothing? Okay.
Not at all. I just took a suggestion from chat, though. Thank you.
What was that?
For a case. It is for a case to look up the case of Michaela Bally, out of Canada. It's been 10 years.
Oh, okay. Definitely look it up. Let's see what we can do. Lana, I just found out today that Glam Dolly's mother had passed away back in the fall. I didn't know that.
Oh my God, they're talking about Glam Dolly again. Stop it.
Psychopathy.
Leave her alone. Quit talking about people's personal business. What is wrong with her? Dehumanized us in last night's live reaction to the tribute in honor of Beth B, calling us all low class. Last night? Good night, Grizzly. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. She has frogs. Yes, she started from tadpoles, and now they're full-grown frogs. Plural.
So we were just offering our condolences. So, okay, that's it, everybody. I want to thank our wonderful moderators. Oh, we love them. That would be Detective's daughter, 4 sons mom, also Lynn Jen 2, Love and Coco, Moonlight View, and Alicia Gallegos. Ladies, thank you so, so much. And yes, we will be back here. Make sure you hit subscribe. We're trying to get to 50,000. I know we can do it.
Ugh. Dude, have you seen how she's doubling down that she's not going to approach John Ramsey? Kay Woodcock, have you seen that? So she's been saying lately in her videos, like, I am not going to confront John Ramsey. I'm not going to approach him. I'm not going to talk to him. I'm not doing any of that stuff. So then she even went further and she posted a picture, the picture of her and John. And she says, here's the picture that was taken with John Ramsey right after our quick conversation. It was very pleasant. Their quick conversation that she recorded. So wait, I want to get this straight. So Kresha, is it last night that she called us low class? At the end of the day, I love them too. This is my favorite though.
Smoke them if you got them.
CrimeCon probably gave her a warning. I'm wondering. I wonder if John Ramsey got wind. Because she's really like, I'm not doing it. I'm not going near him. Blah, blah, blah. Because I think I watched where she had a fit about the obit. Debbie Niners fan, she posted this after what I said the other night to her. Low IQ, mentally ill, no empathy, traumatized. This is all last night. She says it was very pleasant. I'm sure he would disagree. She grilled him. Look at Teresa says, I thought you hated him. Let's see the replies. Right? I'm confused. Oh my God, Mama Bear. He had a bodyguard, Chris. Who's Chris? Is this right after you taped your conversation? Says Just Jan. What conversation? If you read here's Lynn Jen. If you read the explanation behind the photo, you would have to read the part where it states the conversation was pleasant. If you have followed this incident, you would have heard it was taped so that when she was explaining the story behind the picture, there would be no misquoted dialogue. The taping was done without malice. This isn't the Watergate tapes. Right. You admitted, Trisha, that you went against CrimeCon rules. Kels, feel free to be crabby. Come on in, baby. We got you. Well, we see the moral police have joined the posse. No particular destination. Carry on, soldier. Why would you want to be so close with someone like that? I agree. What was he thinking? Moonlight View. Well, she had no intention of joining a photo op. They asked her if she wanted to have a keepsake picture, and being polite, she said yes. Here's Trisha. Exactly, Moonlight View. I started to walk away. Mr. Ramsey said something, so I stopped. And then someone asked something about a picture. And not wanting to be rude, I said, that's how the picture came to be. Susan says, I would not want to be near that guy. Cammie says, weird. I commented and it's gone. I wasn't being mean. Web Sleuth, I knew. I posted back to you. You were very sweet. I commented back and it's showing up. Whatever. Screw you, Trisha. We love crab. Yeah, we do. I'm a little crabby myself. I'm a little crabs myself. So it was last night. It looks like they're live right now. Let's see. Oh, she's got SF Investigates on tonight. So it's this one right here, 22 hours ago. Let's check it out. Trisha takes money out of tip jars. Oh my God. No. 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 Hold on.
And
click clack. These people are crazy. My new post is the one she is talking about CrimeCon. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Out of wishing well.
hi there. Welcome to Websleuth's YouTube Live. I just haven't got this quite down yet. That was Rainy Days, everybody. Our wonderful, incredible Mad Chatters. She sent me the best pictures. I wish I could, well, I will show them all eventually to you. It's going to take a while, though, because she sent me great ones. So thank you, my dear. Also, let's see. Yeah, that's by Super Devereaux, that song.
I sped her up a little bit.
Old Bat in a Cowboy Hat. So thank you, everybody. And thank you for being so patient with us here at Websleuth's YouTube Live. We have...
Glam Dolly. Who's the juror? Is it that guy, Tom? I'm not impressed with that juror who wrote not one but two self-published books about the Daybells. Is that Tom? I know, I do. Southern issue. Her chinny chin chin. It is Tom. Oh, Tom Evans. Kresha, do you wanna do a deep dive with me on Tom? If you're comfortable. I have a lot of stuff that I've been sent about Tom. Yeah, I heard Tom is a piece of work.
An amazing live stream. Little Texan is back with us. We do have a little bit of Duggar news, and Little Texan always digs into the Duggar news. We're going to find out about, oh my gosh, I get them so mixed up. Josh, and Joseph. We're going to find out about Joseph and his wife, Kendra.
Yay.
Do they get to see the kids? We're going to find out. We're going to remind you what Joseph is charged with, and Kendra also is charged with child abuse charges. So it's...
Again, always on the child abuse. Always on the child abuse.
Disgusting what the Duggar family has done. And thank goodness we have Little Texan here to update us on everything.
So Tom was a juror in the Daybell case, and he wrote 3 freaking books. And he loves Warren. He even, I think, co-signs her. Like, I stand behind Warren, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't that what happened? Yes. He babysat for Warren. Linda Lou, you got it. They also watched her child. Him and his wife. And John's sitting here talking about fucking strangers and FedEx drivers and this and that. You're leaving your fucking kid with some juror you don't even know? So you can go to a fucking trial or whatever? Or try juror's wife? Weirdos. That shit's weird. That shit's weird. I'm not sure now if she dehumanizes all of us in this live or if it was just the one reacting to the obit for Beth B. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, you don't just let any Tom, Dick, or Harry watch your kid. No, pun intended. Sinner says she's always dressed like she's going to watch the Constitution. And she was the one followed by the fart. The clip I saw was everything. She gone. She's a trip. Trisha is a trip. It was free childcare. She couldn't turn it down. That is just weird. Yes, I think Tom got his 15.
Also, Brian Enton did an amazing interview today that he posted, and it is with the former SWAT commander named Brian Kriegler, I believe. What? And anyway, former SWAT commander named Brian Kriegler.
Brian Kriegler? That's not the former SWAT guy's name. Isn't it Bob? Or Rob? Hold on. You know the guy, the former SWAT guy in Pima? What's his name? Isn't it Bob? The cool dude with the tattoos. They used to be SWAT. That ain't his name. She always, she looks like Mrs. T.
Interview today that he posted, and it is with the former SWAT commander named Brian Kreigler, I believe. And anyway, he said a quote about Sheriff Nanos, and Sheriff Nanos is the man in charge of the Nancy Guthrie investigation. And he said something that really struck me. He said, now the world sees what we've been going through. And so we're going to play some of that interview and talk about that. Now, in the description of this live stream, you'll see a couple of links to websleuths.com, and that's where we...
Oh, yeah, Sergeant Crossley. Bob Crossley. Thank you, Mystic. It's Bob. She can't get anything right, I swear.
They're discussing the Duggar case and the Nancy Guthrie forum, where you can get all kinds of discussion threads. So lots going on. Stacy has some updates for us on some cases as well.
Oh, Lord.
It is going to be a great night, and even better because you're here. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. It has been a wonderful day. It has been, for me anyway, personally, it's been a fantastic day. And I'm going to bring Stacy up here. Stacy, I assuming it's been great for you as well, my darling.
Yes, just busy.
Yeah, busy. And thank goodness little Texan is always there to help me when I say, oh my gosh, you've got to tell me what's going on with the Duggars. And then she knows everything. So little Texan, how are you, my darling? Oh, you got to,
sorry.
There you go.
Doing well. How are you?
We're doing great. Now, let's get into this Duggar drama. And if you could remind us what Joseph Duggar, who is Josh Duggar's little brother. But before you do that, before you remind us what he's charged with, tell us what you told Stacy and me about searching on Google when you put in Josh's picture or you put in Joseph's picture.
Yeah, I haven't checked in a week or so, but
Mm-hmm.
it may still be the same that even Google is confused by these two. That at least as of several days ago, if you type if you type Josh Duggar into like the search, a picture of Joseph pops up. So
oh, imagine that. Imagine you put Joe. Oh my God, these people.
like that was the first search picture that would come up. I'm like, that's not Josh, that's Joseph.
They look so much alike. And tell me what they would call him on like the other places where they discuss the Duggars. Didn't they have a really rude nickname for him?
For Josh?
No, for Joseph.
Really rude nickname for Joseph.
Yeah. Wasn't he like Mr. Slow or something?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes,
Yeah.
From way before. I thought you meant since his charges. And I
Oh,
was
no.
I haven't heard of a nickname for him since his...
Why are they all such sizes? This isn't the one where she dehumanizes us? Which one is it?
At least on her side of things that it could. She's not facing other charges in another state like her husband. I suppose anything's possible. But for now, reportedly she can now contact the children or have contact with.
Yeah, send me a link, Trisha. Send me a link, Kresha. I didn't mean to call you Trisha.
Perhaps see them. It's unclear if Joseph.
It's the one where she was talking about the obit, where she was disgusted. I feel like we watched that, didn't we? Let's see what she's doing right now. Let's peek. Let's peek in. Why is Stacy Insightful One on here anyways? Like, what does she offer? What does she add?
And then in the third book, I'm able to.
Tom Evans is on here. Tom Evans is on here right now. This is Tom. I didn't know he was on here right meow. Oh, Lord have mercy on my soul. She's got, oh my God, that's Stacy as a kid. We got a picture of Insightful One as a kid. Okay, that's a start, Stacy. Let's see you now. Let's see you now. I see you guys utilizing the 8-ball.
The proof is in the pudding, if you will.
Oh, I want to show you guys something. Janet's obituary, there's comments. Okay, so if you go to Janet's obituary here, I'll give you guys the link if you haven't seen it. Here's the link. Oh, God, they just love the Duggars, too. I can't stand it. But if you go down here and look at memories, Ashley says, what a beautifully written testament to who Janet was in life. Thank you for sharing her story. Then we have Dorothy with a very nice, a beautiful and heartfelt tribute accompanied by treasured personal photos from someone who was a true, beloved, long-term friend of Janet's. Bravo, Grace. You wrote so movingly of Janet, providing an eloquent picture of what the lovely woman she was. Sincere condolences on the very sad loss of a dear and cherished friend. No doubt Janet is watching over you with love. But then we go down here. And we have a message from Patsy Ramsey left. Oh, my goodness. Patsy Ramsey says, she sounds lovely. If her family are looking for her cell phone, Trisha Griffiths of Web Sleuths has it. She keeps it in a Faraday bag. She seems to have gotten a glow up since Janet passed. Trisha has discussed all of this online, on YouTube, in videos. Yikes. T. Lee says, oh.
Everybody to Web Sleuths YouTube Live. My name is Trisha Griffith.
Good God.
And I am delighted to tell you that I am the manager of the best true crime discussion forum ever in the universe. That would be websleuths.com.
Okay, there's the link. That's what, okay. I got it, Crush.
Greg said that when you moved out.
Oh my God. Is this the prank? This one? Is this it, Crusha?
Oh, they hung up. No.
When Trisha was getting pranked?
You know, Trisha hung up because they went off script. Greg said that when you moved out. Trisha, did you live with Greg? Trisha, how much money do you owe Greg? Did you take advantage of Greg, Trisha? Now I have questions about Greg. You brought him to the internet. You said he's your stalker. But that person just said, Greg said when you moved out. And I know we caught this before we watched it, but what'd you do to Greg? We're gonna have to look up Greg now.
Who's Greg?
Oh,
okay.
Trisha, you're bringing all these true.
This is new to me. Who the hell is Greg? She talks about the bullying. It's titled Bullied to Death. Oh, this was just last night? Okay.
Crime stories to me. I don't want true crime. God damn it, Trisha. Jesus. Oh my God. Why'd you hang up on them when they said, Greg said when you moved out? Do you?
Thank you, Southern Ish. Thank you for all your coverage of exposing these people. And thank you for promoting me. Last night was a cluster, but I'm a dedicated cooter. And we'll keep moving on. Southern Ish, you did so good. You've never done that before. You never gone live. Girl, you rocked it. You were doing good. Just keep at it. Oh, my goodness. Greg is her second cousin. Oh, Greg and Craig. Gotcha.
Oh, Greg back rent, Trisha. Did you live with Greg? Or is Greg talking about your brother's cabin? What'd you do, Trisha?
Greg said that when you moved out.
Greg said that when you moved out. And she's like, oh God, they hung up. Greg said that when you moved out, you pissed all over the floor and you sold the copper wiring of the house. That's what Greg said. Greg said you stole the toilet seats from the house. That's what Greg said. Greg said you smoked his stash. That's what Greg said. Greg said you burned your brassieres on his brand new couch. That's what Greg said.
Oh my God, Jolie.
Greg said he's missing all of his checkbooks. That's what Greg said. Trisha, I want to know now. You brought this to the internet. Now we got to dig more.
All of his checkbooks. Holy shit. She is so funny.
Trisha, I want to know now. Brassieres on his brand new couch. That's what Greg said. Greg said he's missing all of his checkbooks. That's what Greg said.
She said brassieres. Holy shit. Oh, she is. She is a trip, isn't she? Whew. Oh, McFly, if you're recovering from surgery, oh, the laughing is going to get you. She is. She's so funny. Okay, now we got another one. Low class. All right. Thank you, Crashaw. Here we go.
You know, I don't know how true this is, but when I was growing up, bullying and harassment and things like that were always associated with somebody that was lower class.
Oh, I did. I reviewed this. I did. I reviewed this one. I did. I remember this.
Well, that's
Yeah, this is the Storage Wars guy. I just reviewed this the other day. Hold on, let me see. I could have sworn I did. My brain is mush, but I know that I did. Yeah, it was this one. We did the grift checklist.
Little Smoky.
Oh, you weren't here, Cresha. We did review this, and we reviewed and we did a grift checklist, and we went through the grift checklist and checked it off as we went. And then,
and you're absolutely right. And guess what?
yeah, right here.
They doing this to him. So he had a guy that was really, really tormenting him lately.
Not far from where I live, and a few years after I graduated, a beautiful girl took her own life. Can we talk about that? Didn't Duty Ron call Christina? Yeah, remember this?
Yeah.
Another article. Yay.
I mean, I've got the YouTube harassment and cyber.
Yeah. Because, hey, Heather, because I put together that she was like, oh, it costs a lot of money to sue someone. Yeah, then we did a whole thing in the chat. I was like, oh, Cresha, okay, I got you. Sorry, I'm a little airheaded today. Okay, we'll rewatch it, though. But it is funny, though, because we had the whole chat, going.
Hey, okay.
I am
Calm down.
very uncomfortable sitting here.
I don't know.
One day
Anybody
he's
wanna
just
say
gonna
on YouTube
pin you
or
down.
for any of the big creators, the big platforms.
Yes, she told us.
Can't touch this.
She told us her chat to report us. Yes, all of that stuff. All of that stuff. Okay, let's go back to the original. I knew that I watched this, though.
That's true. Yeah.
Don't know if that's and lower class by behavior, not economic status.
Right. I know what you mean.
She's collaborating with Gray?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's something that was said when I was younger. I don't know,
Exactly.
Exactly.
But why do they do it now? Why do they do it now?
Because it was people that are low class. You're low class, Stacey.
Bullying and harassment and things like that were always associated with somebody that was lower class.
Lower class.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Don't know if that's and lower class by behavior, not economic status.
Right. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's something that was said when I was younger. I don't know,
You got any new videos, YouTube bad actors, that we can watch? You got anything new out?
But why do they do it now? Why do they do it now?
Yeah, I remember this because she's going to a white party. Why is she going to a white party, anyways? Diddy?
To adults, to other adults that they don't even know. Why do they want them to hurt?
I hope that Stacey's there and be like, hi, I'm lower class.
Why do they
And I'm a subject. I'm actually a subject, too. I was called a subject by JSM and low class by Stacey. So I'm a low class subject who's mentally ill.
Want them to hurt.
We have a new
That's
one
what
today.
I'll never understand.
Bad actors.
Why would you do something that you know is hurting another human being that you don't even know?
Hurt people hurt others.
Yeah, exactly. It is horrible. And again, it's a lack of empathy and the lack of understanding that their words have power. And I'm sure the people that are being cyberbullied are ignoring it as best they can, but they're reporting it, I'm sure, to the platforms where the cyberbullying is happening, but nothing is being done because I see it everywhere. And I see it where, like on YouTube, there'll be a YouTuber cyberbullying somebody, and they'll have literally 8,000 people in chat, you know, and they're getting donations and money, and it's just rolling in. And it's like, why would you find that entertaining? Listening to somebody else hurt somebody they don't even know. I don't understand it. I just...
He did.
I wish I could. And today I looked again. I've looked this up before, but today I really went on a deep dive for a long, long time, trying to find something where I go, oh, okay, I get it now. No. They literally don't have the empathy that you and I have for other people. That doesn't mean, again, you can criticize people. You can say horrible things about people if you don't like them, as long as it's true. But
everything we say
just
is
because you
true.
heard somebody else say it doesn't make it true. So again, if you are against cyberbullying, the best thing you can do is not watch or read the people that cyberbully and report it when you see it.
Kay says, I speak out now because I was tired of being attacked by rude, low-class people for standing up for our murdered loved ones. Walk in my shoes, evil witch. She has no clue. None of us do. Honestly, we try, but none of us can ever truly know. But we can stand here and we can speak the truth with you.
It happened.
They're fuckers,
I don't know if it'll
they
do any
are.
good, but that, you know, at least you can say you're doing something. You know, at least you can say you're doing something. So anyway,
You know, I've never understood. You know, if somebody doesn't know you, then you know what they say doesn't matter.
Right.
If somebody doesn't know you, then what they say doesn't matter.
I mean, you know, for example, I care about what my friends and my family think.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but if some stranger online that doesn't know me and hasn't talked to me, then they have nothing they say has any value or truth.
Well,
you know,
let me tell you, it shouldn't, Stacey. It shouldn't.
Oh yeah,
But-
I'm just talking about for what they're saying. I'm not saying about it affecting people.
Right,
just
right.
that if they don't know you and haven't talked to you, what they are saying has no
There you go.
value to it. you know?
Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
yeah, and so other people should not, take that with a grain of salt. They don't even know the person.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. And
why don't you practice what you preach?
Stephanie Ferraro, I think, has put it probably the most touching, the most emotional, and it's brought tears to my. I'm going to start crying the way she says it. Just don't click on those holes. Exactly. Exactly. That's it. That's it. See, Cheadle, my darling, it is so good to see you. Tell us how you're doing. Welcome, my dear. It's been a while. I'm happy that you're here.
Yeah, I miss you.
Yeah, we have.
Oh, is C. Cheadle a big dono person?
Oh, we're so happy to see you.
Why is Trisha every time I pause like this?
Yeah.
We have missed you.
Oh, by the way, breaking news, if you didn't hear earlier, Trisha has filed as of yesterday another document in court fighting Daphne as the executor of Beth B's will. Just as early as yesterday. She's still fighting it. She told her viewers, she told her audience, I canceled everything. Remember that? She said, I canceled everything. She lied. She's still fighting it. She raided Barry Manilow's closet. I don't know if he knows it or not, though.
See, Cheadle. So
this was Diddy's old suit, though. This one was Diddy's. She probably got it in an auction.
Hope you're doing well. Be sure to stick around if you can and let us know how you're doing. Okay, sweetie? That would be great. So anyway.
I'll show you the docs.
Well, exactly, Lindy, too. And I've seen this happen for years where they are saying things about other creators that are absolutely not true, or they're taking a little teeny bit of truth and completely turning it around to the exact opposite. And like I said, that's been going on for years. Now, the good news is the bullies that I have seen over the years, the ones from long ago are gone because you can't keep it up and survive. You know, you just can't. But there's always a new crop of these bullies that come forward and they think they're just special. And then people come in and tell them how great they are, how funny they are. And never in a million years would these people look at the person that they're talking about and say it to their face. And
Bullshit.
Never would they use their real names, ever, you know.
And they usually end up burning themselves down in the end.
Mm-hmm.
So they, after they start down that path,
exactly,
it doesn't last long. Whatever.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And they usually have some real problems in their personal lives that are
really
just horrible. And so they do end up burning out and going away. They do. But in the meantime, they just leave this path of burned, you know, just horrible hate and horrible cruelty for no reason. So Yeah, sweet universe, I have no evidence of anything that they accuse people of. They don't need it. They can just say it. They say it and it makes it true. You know? So
No.
we've talked about that a lot.
Trisha.
So it's just bizarre.
You're bizarre. You want to see some shit, you guys? Look at this. Here is receipts. Trisha, you're a liar. Liar, liar, pants on MF and fire. Look at this. I have no idea why I look so pink. Okay, but here we go. Look. In the estate of Janet, and this was filed yesterday, the 29th. Creditor's objection and opposition to appointment of proposed executor. Comes now Patricia Griffith, who is the applicant in the application to determine heirship and creditor's first amended application for letters of administration. And shout out to Andy Copsa. She's the one that got this. She emailed it to me. So I can't take credit for that. Shout out, Andy. I'm sure I'm saying your name wrong, but thank you for staying on top of this. So it says first amended application for letters of administration, application for temporary administration, and appointment of temporary administrator. She's still on it, guys. Still on it. An application for emergency orders to prevent waste, fraud, or conversion. Patricia Griffith, in her capacity as a creditor of this estate, filed this objection and opposition to appointment of proposed executor and is herein referred to as creditor. Now, why would she be a creditor of Beth B's estate? Dude, I know Andy's great. I don't know if she's still here. She was here earlier. And if anybody wants a copy of this, just email me and I'll send it. Capsa. Yeah, if you want a copy of this, just go ahead and email me. So then it says here, issue presented. Number 1, whether a creditor as an interested person may file a written opposition to the appointment of a proposed executor based on suspected fraud of the estate and whether the court should deny appointment in light of that suspicion. I know he misspelled opposition, idiot. It's Mr. Ballin. 2, summary of argument. Texas law permits an interested person to file written opposition to an issue in a probate proceeding and to be heard in other suits. Because the creditor's opposition is grounded in suspected fraud by the proposed executor, the court should exercise its appointment stage authority to deny appointment on disqualification unsuitability grounds. She wants Daphne to be deemed disqualified because she's unsuitable, and alternatively ensure the statutory remedies are available to protect creditors if an executor is appointed and later mismanages estate assets. 3.1. The Texas Estates Code provides that a person interested in an estate may, before the court decides an issuing, provide written opposition regarding that issue. So she's doing what she said she isn't doing. 3.2, Texas courts recognize that the standards governing disqualification of a proposed executor before appointment differ from standards governing removal of an independent executor. I don't know what all that means. Let's see. Texas law recognizes that where an executor without bond is about to improperly pay out estate funds in a manner that could defeat creditors, which is Trisha, the statutory scheme provides remedies such as requiring a bond upon a creditor's application or removing the executor and appointing another. Texas law further recognizes that during administration, the probate court supervises the estate and has the authority to protect heirs, legatees, and creditors. including by entertaining objections to improper conduct and removing the fiduciary if necessary. Removal grounds if appointment occurs. Alternative relief. The Texas Estate Code authorizes removal of an independent executor on motion of an interested person after citation by personal service for specified grounds, including failure to make a required accounting, gross misconduct or gross mismanagement, legal incapacity, or inability to perform fiduciary duties due to a material conflict of interest. Why is she a creditor? The creditor's filing is procedurally proper because Texas law allows an interested person to file written opposition before a court decides it. Now we get to the allegations. The creditor alleges Miss Mills was decedent's financial advisor under LPL Financial. Miss Mills misappropriated decedent's property during decedent's lifetime and after decedent's death by several means. So she's claiming that Daphne misappropriated funds during her lifetime and after her death. These are some very strong accusations. And Beth B had a whole ass will that was so simple. It said, everything, pay off everything, liquidate everything, and then give it to the animal shelter. It's so simple. It's so simple. Okay, so she says she misappropriated funds by A, designating herself as signatory and or beneficiary on decedent's bank accounts, fraudulently and without authority and or in contravention of Miss Mills' professional and fiduciary duties. So her being a creditor, she's saying she's owed money, right? Well, she said in her first filing that it was detrimental if she didn't get it. And by B, designating herself as beneficiary of decedent's 401k retirement. So, like we said, huge pension probably for Miss Beth B. I know, Jules, you're going to be all over this. If you want it, Jules, just shoot me an email and I'll just respond with it. I would love to, I don't know, I just haven't, I haven't gone that far, okay? I've wanted to talk to her, but I just don't know how to reach her. I haven't gone that far. Three sides, go ask her. Ask her about it. I mean, this is crazy. She lied to her audience. If anybody wants a copy of it, just email me. It's public document. It's a public document. Hold on a second. I mean, I would love to talk to her, but I feel like maybe she's staying away from stuff just until this is done, but I don't know if she's online. I don't know if she goes on YouTube. All right, let's go back here. This is mind-blowing. Okay, so B, she's saying about her retirement, her retirement 401k, that she and other financial accounts fraudulently and without authority and in contravention of Miss Mills' professional and fiduciary duties. C, misappropriating decedent's personal effects, furniture, and home furnishings immediately after decedent's death by way of an estate sale without authority. I agree with that, Crusha. Talk about that with your mom. I agree. I'm with Mama Bear on that one. I am with you on that one. Oh, this is really bad. No, I don't think her real name's Daphne, no. Glass says that 401k is not part of the will. But wouldn't that be all of her assets? Wouldn't that also go to the animal shelter? Because it seemed to me that she just wanted everything liquidated. Hold on. She wanted everything liquidated and then to go to the animal shelter, correct? I just want to make that a little bit small. Okay, there we go. I want you guys to be able to see it. And Trisha was there during the estate sale in her own words. So what is she trying to do here? Like, she's saying this is like criminal. Yeah, she's live right now. Glam says, I got the impression Daphne doesn't use the internet, so is missing a lot of info. Oh, wow. 401k is an asset in itself. I would think everything would be included. She's trying to halt all of this. Okay, so let's go back. So then it says 4.3, suspected fraud bears directly on fitness to serve, and the court should resolve that at the appointment stage. The creditor's objection, which is Trisha, concerns suspected fraud on the estate by the proposed executor. Wow. So then she says, because removal is constrained to specific statutory grounds and requires proof of a statutory violation, the appointment hearing is the court's most effective opportunity to prevent foreseeable harm to the estate and creditors by declining to appoint a fiduciary whose conduct is already under a cloud of suspected fraud. Oh my God. Trisha, do you have any receipts attached to this? Where's your exhibitties? She has no exhibitties?
Exhibity. EXHIBITY.
Trisha, you're a potato. You are nothing but a potato. Shame on you. True Crime Sushi. Hi. Hello, my neighbor. Right. She's putting all this in a court document. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Okay. It says alternatively, if the court appoints the proposed executor, it should ensure immediate Trisha protections. Even if the court is not prepared to deny appointment outright, Texas law recognizes creditor-facing remedies when an executor is poised to dissipate estate funds. Oh, Trisha is poised to dissipate estate funds in a way that could defeat creditors, including requiring a bond upon creditor's application or removing the executor and appointing another. And you know what, Kresha? That tells me she's in desperation mode. So she is in complete desperation mode. Her phone is in her exhibit in the Faraday bag. And what has been promised to Stacy? That she would go along with this fraud. She already said that she's going to Vegas for CrimeCon and she's going to be doing the quarter slots. It's like, what? Yeah, I think she's going to push her limits. Okay, let's go back. I think she's already spent the money and was counting on it, and now she's not getting it. And now she's like desperate. Consistent with the probate court's supervisory role during administration and its power to protect creditors, by scrutinizing fiduciary conduct and removing the fiduciary if necessary. The court should condition any appointment on prompt transparency and enforceable safeguards. At minimum, the court should require strict compliance with accounting obligations and set an early status conference to ensure the state is administered in a manner that protects the creditor's interests. So if she's a creditor, she's saying she's owed money. What is she owed money for? Yeah, Stacy definitely helped with something because she was like, I found it. I found it in the mail, in the email. I mean, she would have to say, like, they owe me money for something, right? To be a creditor. Like, a creditor would be like, you know, if she owes bills.
We're going to account the money.
Friendship dues. I mean, for real, what is she? Oh, she verbally told me she'd take care of me for the rest of my life. Right. There's no details at all. She wants a hearing. Sounds like. Okay, so 4.5, the opposing party's likely response does not defeat the objection. The proposed executor, which is Daphne, may argue that removal standards are narrow and that suspected wrongdoing is insufficient absent proof of a statutory removal ground. But that argument conflates post-appointment removal with pre-appointment disqualification. Texas courts recognize these are distinct inquiries, and the appointment stage is not limited to the same narrow grounds that govern removal. Moreover, the existence of statutory remedies for creditor protection in the face of threatened mismanagement. Where does she get that? Threatened mismanagement of Beth B's estate. Would love to have someone show up and report on this. Oh my gosh, who lives in Texas? So anyways, in the face of threatened mismanagement, it underscores that the probate court is expected to act proactively to prevent dissipation that could defeat creditors, not merely react after losses occur. Requested relief. The creditor, Tricia Griffith, respectfully requests that the court sustain this objection and deny appointment of the proposed executor and appoint a disinterested administrator. So she wants someone disinterested in the case to be appointed. That's kind of interesting. Alternatively, if the court does appoint Daphne, set the matter for prompt oversight and enforce statutory protections available to creditors, including remedies directed at preventing dissipation of estate assets. And then grant other and further relief to which the creditor may be justly entitled. And this is by Strand Law Firm, Mesquite, Texas, Timothy Strand, and James Ballin. This was, look at, they just filed it today and Andy caught it. They just put it in today at 11:21 Central Time. Andy is on that ass. Good job, Andy. Thank you for sending that.
Bing bong.
We should all wear Be Me shirts. Justice for Beth B on the back. What a sick bitch. Wow, Trisha. She's literally accusing her of crimes. Wow. Daphne definitely needs to know. Trisha might only stop doing the 24-hour live with a cease and desist, sadly. I just can't even believe she's planning on doing that. This end of the world stuff. That's got to go, man. That's got to go. She is such a liar. She wants that LPL financial so bad she can taste it. Oh, True Crime Sushi said 100% Daphne is aware. Thank you, girl. Thank you, girl. So we also had emails, and I'm going to read these to you because I'm not going to show them because one of our members here in Cooterville actually, hang on, let's close this out. I'm just going to read you these emails between Othram and a viewer. Because we've all wondered, like, what Othram is thinking, like, being involved with Trisha, especially after all this stuff has come out. So someone got in touch, and we'll talk offline. I'll talk offline with Kresha. It sounds like Daphne knows. So I'll get offline. We'll talk offline about all this stuff with Daphne. But oh, Deb found it too. Deb's in space. Thank you. I got to give her credit too. She sent it before Andy did. Okay, so let me pull this up. I don't know if these are in order. Okay. So a review was left, and it says he writes back, "My name is John Frazier, and I'm the community engagement manager for Othram, and I am responsible for websleuths.com. I saw your review on Trustpilot and wanted to reach out to you. I was hoping you could provide any more information about your accusation that WebSleuths is, quote, nothing more than a front for obtaining monies and taking advantage of kind, well-meaning people, end quote. If you can send me any information you have supporting that, I would, hold on. I would greatly appreciate it. Thanks in advance, and I look forward to hearing from you. John Frazier, Community Engagement Manager, Othram.com. Okay, so then this person wrote them back and said, Hi, John. I think the information is widely available. There are numerous allegations regarding Trisha, and while there are allegations, there are court documents dating as far back as 2013, which show that she has been donated money, some large amounts, through manipulative means. The recent allegations surrounding Janet, her generosity to Trisha, Stacy, and Ping, and the activities surrounding her estate have left a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths. The way she has taken... Hold on. The way she has taken Janet's phone, admitted on a live stream the shocking allegations without evidence that Trisha and Stacy have made about Daphne, who lost her dear friend, on live streams, and the information she has shared about Janet's final moments, again, on live streams, all while proclaiming that Janet was a private person, is disgraceful in my opinion, along with lots of others. All while using Janet's story to push for donations. I was an ardent follower of Web Sleuths on the YouTube channel, and I have also sent super chats. Since hearing that Trisha has garnered members of the forum's IP addresses if they have differing opinions, she has confirmed this on multiple live streams. I cannot support any longer. To say that donations go to server when the server costs differ from month to month, when she has asked for donations on posts which she asks only to be discussed on certain posts, suggests that there is some deception. I'm shocked that Othram is willing to put their name and good work with DNA Solves in a bucket with Trisha. So after that, that was a viewer that reached out to Othram. And then on the review, let me see what happened here. Okay, so their review actually said, I guess I can show you this because it doesn't show a name. I'm reading emails I got. I'll show you though. Hold on. Oops. I just don't want to give anybody's names away. People have the right to, anonymity, and if they don't like what's going on, to complain anonymously. But here it is, and I will read. It says one big front. Oops. One big front. After recent discussions I have seen, Web Sleuth seems to be nothing but one big front for obtaining monies and taking advantage of kind, well-meaning people. There are quite a few deep dives currently being completed, which are bringing information to light. I used to enjoy watching Web Sleuths. I will no longer be participating. I hope the truth comes to light. And then they edited it, and it says, hold on. Edit. My actual personal information was hidden due to your employee admitting she looks at members' IP addresses and obtains their personal information. Why would I want you to have my actual phone number and address? It is not a targeted attack, and I am not affiliated with any content creators. My opinions are my own, based on the many public records that are widely available. And if you look here, they updated it, Web Sleuths. It says, this appears to be an unhinged but coordinated attack originating from a YouTube channel with a personal grudge against one of our employees. See that? That's Othram. Right there. Accusing it of being a YouTube creator with a grudge. They're not even doing their homework, you guys. They don't care. They straight don't care. Unhinged and coordinated attack. Are you kidding me?
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
So now we're low class and all this other stuff, but we're also coordinating attacks. This is a viewer. This is simply someone who was a viewer of Web Sleuths and donated. I think so too, Kresha. It was posted on April 9th. And this is a viewer. I'm not going to give their name of who wrote it. But it was April 9th, 2026. Right here. All anyone has to do is do a quick search. Oh my God, Sweets, you did not. You did not. Hold on. What's unhinged about it? I don't like that, so they don't care what we think. That's what that tells me. They don't care what we think. Hold on, let's peek in and hear what they're saying.
Anybody else, like I said, I don't know enough about what they have against them or not against them to make that decision or form that opinion.
This is live.
Oh no, not an injured possum, Moonlight View. Oh, trauma. Oh man, when an animal's hurt or something, it's also, it's so,
what the fuck?
it's stressful.
Does she have cotton in her mouth?
Anytime a loved one, kids, anything gets sick, and then the pets are a different, a different kind of stressful. Of course, your little, anyways, I'm not saying no more. Children being sick are absolute worst. I mean, some people, their pets are their children.
Well, I mean, it's obviously Othram and Web Sleuth because he says that he is in charge of Web Sleuth and he's the creator, engagement creator for Othram. So he says through his own mouth that he is in charge. So I'm assuming this came from Frazee or whatever his name is. Frazier, whatever the fuck his name is.
That was Chad's goal, except in the aspect of the specific ones that were directly in his way, that he felt were in his way. I don't think he would have said that about other ones that, I mean, tried to hurt the other ones. He just wanted to hurt those ones he thought were in his way at that moment, you know. I don't know by
what
any
the
means
hell
he would have went and tried to hurt Oprah. But it was all, you know, because
Linda
he
Lou.
knew it was baloney. And that's why he did the system he did, you know.
I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that Frazee wrote that response. That's a little unhinged. But you know what I think she's mad about the obit? This is what she hates about the obit. Let me show you. What's her name? Janet Wolford, right? Obit. It's the final paragraph right here. And I'm going to keep this up while we listen, while we peek in. Because Trisha is just like sitting there. She's like frozen right now. And I don't know why. Let's listen.
You know, if they were younger and were underfoot.
That's the part she doesn't want anybody
maybe
to know.
There might have been one of them.
Right there.
Or so, but, you know. Yes, Kathy Lynch, great question. Tom has said this on the show, so I can say it. His grandson had fallen out of a window.
Oh, my God.
I forget how many floors, and was injured. Severely injured. He was in the hospital for a while, but he is doing great. You know, he's had to learn how to speak again and things like that. He's doing amazing. And Steve says about 3 minutes. Just a update on the time.
Do it live. I'll write it.
Let's just play the best one. And this is Nate Eaton, following Chad.
She's an employee. Yes. So the final line, it says, in accordance with her wishes, those who would like to honor her memory are encouraged to make a donation in her name to the Tri-City Animal Shelter and Adoption Center of Cedar Hill, Texas.
My favorite clips of all time. And this is about a little over 3 minutes long, so that'll be perfect.
Oh,
just
perfect.
Go a trip down memory lane. Here we go.
Oh my God. She's revisiting Lori and Chad again.
I'm Nate Eaton with EastIdahoNews.com in Kauai, where Chad and Lori Daybell were served.
Playing this, and she's about to have someone on to talk about Celeste.
federal agents and the Kauai Police Department pulled Lori and Chad over. They were driving a black SUV. They pulled into this resort where I am standing. They put Chad into one vehicle, Lori into another. That's when their vehicle was seized and they had no way to get home. We had a chance to ask them so many questions that need answers. Lori, Nate Eaton with East Idaho News. Can you tell me where your kids are? Where are your kids? No comment? They've been missing for 4 months. You have nothing to say? You're over here in Hawaii? Where are your children? Yeah, why don't you just give us a comment? Just tell us where they are. Chad, where are Lori's kids? What happened to Tammy, Chad? Can you tell us what happened to Tammy? Why have you guys been in Hawaii for so long? Listen, just tell people what's happening. There's people around the country praying for your children, praying for you guys. Why don't you give us answers?
Great.
That's great. That's great that they're praying for you, praying for your kids. What? You have nothing to say? Did you do something to your children? Are your children still alive? That's a simple question. I've got 3 kids of my own. I can tell you every minute where my kids are at. Where are your children? What are you guys trying to do now? Are you have 5 days to get your children in front of a judge in Rexburg, then what?
Okay, so True Crime Sushi, thank you for the email. So I just got confirmation that all is good with Daphne. She has no marks on her as far as being fraud, being investigated for fraud. Nothing. No, I can't show it on screen because they're live right now, and she could strike me for showing her stream while it's live. It's just Nate Eaton chasing down Lori. We've seen it a billion times. She's just putting filler in there because they don't do true crime. They suck, and they're just there for the donos. And a trip down memory lane, yeah, it's real fucking memorable, isn't it? These women have no empathy. Okay, none. It's pouring salt on open wounds, right? And she calls it a trip down memory lane. Let that sink in. Okay, bitch is talking again. Let's listen.
Thank goodness, because Nate Eaton had every right to do this. I'm so glad there's more people. There's so much more. It's just, this is so great. Here we go.
Oh my God.
This is your chance to tell your story. Nothing you want to say? One last chance right here. Anything you want to say to the people in Idaho?
Well, I can tell you that,
Laura, you have a lot of...
The person that said Daphne's well aware, completely 100% would know. So I think we can all rest assured Daphne is well aware of Trisha's antics. Okay. And I'll try to get more info to reassure you guys. Because I know you guys are very passionate about things going the right way and, you know, going where they belong, the money going where Beth B wanted, and her last wishes being honored, right? We're all in for that. Justice for Beth B. All right, bitch is talking again. Let's listen.
I just loved him. Absolutely loved him for doing that. So we can play just a little bit more here while we wait for SF Investigates.
Oh my God,
he's going to be talking about the David case, the singer that's been arrested for murder, the murder of Celeste Hernandez. And it is just, these details are just awful. And SF Investigates has really been on top of it. He puts a lot on X. And yeah, if you definitely want to find out about that case. Now, if you look in the description, the discussion on websleuths.com about David, the link is right there. You can join our discussion, which is very, very...
Another young child she's going to grift off of. Poor Celeste.
We will be. We're coming upon 3 months. I think, is it tomorrow or the next day? Anyway. And also the Daybell case is in the description as well. No sign of SF Investigates yet.
Have you guys hit the like button yet? I know. I can't wait to talk to Michelle.
I have a couple of other things really quickly here.
Yeah, I figured we could just talk in the middle of it because he was going to stop and do it in his car. And I said, and that was like 20 minutes ago. And I said, well, it's like 10, 20 minutes. So if you want to go ahead and get home first, you know, go
Oh,
ahead.
absolutely.
We can
Absolutely.
chat, you know.
Yeah. You know, I think we all fell in love with Larry and Kay Woodcock during these trials.
Oh,
And when
boy.
Lori was convicted,
Here we go.
They came out and addressed the press. And I want to play this again to
Oh,
remind
my
everybody
God.
why we fell in love with Lori. I mean, sorry, with not Lori, with Larry.
God,
Jeez,
shut
no,
your
Oh, my
mouth.
not
God.
slap my mouth. No, no, no.
Oh,
With
my
Larry
God.
and Kay Woodcock. So here we go. Let's take a quick listen to this. Where did it go? I just had it. I just had it. I just had it right here. Here it is.
They
I know, it's by
constantly
saying that
re-victimize these
traumatized me
people.
too.
What
Oh, my
the
God.
fuck,
Absolutely
man?
did. Okay, here we go.
I guess we're going to go to Larry and Kay, who are giving their press conference right now. Here are the Woodcocks.
Fuck directly off.
I cannot thank them enough. I'm sure everybody has paid attention in court.
Speak it, get in here closer.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure everyone has paid attention in court. I want to personally thank and I want to personally hug every one of those jurors. What they went through, what
Here, I'll
they
show you.
saw.
By the way, this is right after Lori was found guilty, I believe. So here we go.
Is mind-boggling. I hope that nobody ever has to go through this. I hope nobody ever has to see and hear the details of what happened to JJ,
Why is she doing this?
to Tylee, and to Tammy.
Why the fuck is she showing this? Just to wait for a guest?
2 more.
3. Charles, Chad, and Ray.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Well, okay. Yeah.
Okay, and I'll put this link in chat so you can go down memory lane again. This is why we love Larry and Kay Woodcock.
No, this is live.
Bring to our stage, everybody. SF Investigate. Steve Fisher, how you doing, my dear?
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything? Uh-oh. Hello,
Lord.
hello? Hello? No, nothing? Nothing?
He'll get it.
Oh, now I hear it.
Okay, there you go. Very good. I
It
knew
was
you'd
my
do
big
it.
mouth he heard. Yeah.
That's right. I knew you'd do it. So,
are
let's
ya?
talk. I'm great. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
I don't hear Trish, so.
Well, that's weird. You can hear Stacy? Stacy, talk.
Hello.
This is right now.
Hey.
Well, keep talking to him. So,
Okay, I don't.
Yeah, I know. So, how's it? You know, there was.
ask him if he can hear you and not me.
Oh, you can't hear Trish?
No.
How strange.
That is. Can you ask him to go back out and come in?
She said, "Can you go back out and come in?"
Yeah.
See if that helps.
It's got to be intentional. That is sadistic. Let's take a walk down memory lane. Fucking gross bitch.
He ever sleeps. I really don't. I think he just stays up 24/7 and works every time I see him.
Oh my God,
I'll
Trisha.
take him off the stage here. Every time I go to X, it doesn't matter what time of night or day, he's been on there like 5 minutes before, you know, putting a big piece of information out there. He truly is amazing. So I don't know. I don't know when he sleeps. That's one thing I want to ask him is when the hell does he sleep, you know?
Okay, I'm going to mute them for a minute. I won't, John. Tech issues constantly. Ribbit, ribbit. Can you hear me? Ribbit, ribbit. Ooh, he does buy feet pictures? For real? Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Osane, what's up? I don't like the way he spoke to me. He blocked me on X, too. Oh, he back. All right, let's listen.
Yay! Woohoo! Okay, very good. Very good. Hey, we were just asking each other, do you ever sleep? because I go on X, and it doesn't matter what time. You've been on there 5 minutes before me with some big, deep report about something. So you're always going, you're always looking
Well, the
for.
thing is, like, he's not a detective working this case. Like, who's he working this case for? I want to hear.
Talk about the singer David tonight.
Yeah.
And I had never heard of him. Again, I'm an old bat. But when I listened to some of his music, it was beautiful. Now, I didn't listen to the murder
Beautiful?
song, but what a talented young man.
Yeah, he is. I mean, you can't take that from him. He is talented.
Yeah,
and,
we can.
I had never heard of him either before, and but he's a monster.
He is an absolute monster.
Yeah.
And he was created. I think he got fame too quickly. I think he was surrounded by adults that let him do whatever he wanted. He
Yeah.
started to believe he could do whatever he wanted. But for him, how old was he and how old was Celeste when they first started communicating?
He was 18 and she was 13. Well, no, they started when she was 11.
11. That's disgusting.
Yeah, he was. I think he was under 18 then, but still, it's just
Oh my God,
completely
Trisha.
out of bounds, you know. And they started a sexual relationship when she was 13. He was 18.
God, let me ask you, and I don't know, and again, the parents have been through hell. They've lost their daughter. I'm not trying to trash them in any way, shape, or form, but how in the world did they allow their daughter
Right,
to
Glammy.
be with this guy? How did that happen?
Yeah, I don't think it's trashing them to point out that there were some things done wrong here, because otherwise it's just going to keep repeating. You know.
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't. Puff, puff, pass. His music was so beautiful. It was awful, wasn't it? All about murders and shit. Yeah, Linda Lou, that's what I thought. Okay, we're going to switch gears. We're going to go to YouTube bad actors because I've had enough of these fucking people. And yes, the Tri-City Animal Shelter. Let me come back on my camera. There I am. Welcome back. Let's watch this latest from the YouTube bad actors.
I swear out somebody goes, new intro? No, it's just some random video that popped up on the screen. Yeah, it's just totally random. New intro?
Oh my God, hold on.
I mean, look at right now. Why is there only 66 people here, you guys? I just don't get it. I don't get it. I just think it sucks, you know. Yeah, I make a 45-minute video and the average watch time is maybe 10 to 13 minutes.
Just a shot
And
of
you just
tequila
can't
and a
get
nice
people
blunt.
to watch it. But man, you make a 30-minute video about absolute garbage. They got their popcorn out and they're just, ooh, this is so great.
Sick.
He's like,
No, wait.
pussy.
30 seconds in and exactly the way I always am, okay? So, you know, what we don't need is your play-by-play, because I'm sure you're quite the, B word on your own on the side, you know what I mean? Like, just off to the side. You know what I feel worse for, Joseph, is idiots like yourself, all right? Every time you look in the mirror, you must be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, so I wonder what you look like, Margaret. I'd like to see it. Why don't you send us a picture? What is that? Yeah, I get it. Let me get rid of this person. See you later, Margaret. Good. So you're already blocked. Good for you. Who are you talking about, Mike?
Look at his hair.
You seem like you're crazy, Mike. You say a lot of just ludicrous things, you know. Duet. It should be dimwit, not duet. Might want to get that changed so it'll be more appropriate with your name. Change it to dimwit. Alright? I think that works better for you. Yeah. No, it is frustrating, George, but we don't need you around anymore. Yes, it is frustrating in here. Linda, I'm ungrateful for idiots like you, okay? I am really frustrated that we have a night like this where we have an opportunity and so few people were not interested. And I think that makes you ungrateful, Linda. So get the hell out of here. You're a pile of shit.
Oh my God. What?
You're a pile of shit. All right.
Oh, yes.
Right. So here's the thing, everybody. There's been times lately where I go, hey, everybody, yeah, we're, you know, trying to reach the goals. If there's a way you can help support the channel tonight, that'd be absolutely fantastic. And nobody does a nickel. That's the part I don't like, is asking. But if I don't ask and I don't try to push for it, then I know we won't make it to where at a certain point where we can also give.
We're going to
That's the whole
count
thing.
the
It's
money.
like, this is a whole nother show, you guys. But if you're out there, if you have the ability to help support the channel, that would be great. Hey guys, what about helping support the channel tonight?
So it's really not the visor hair. It's he like scrunches it.
And we're really starting off coldly. So if you have the ability to help support the channel, that would be fantastic. That's how the channel survives, is by the people watching supporting it. All right, you guys, we got another challenge in here. We're having one of those massive lulls again. So if we could get the 5 individuals to give 1 membership, they'll match that. Okay, all by themselves.
How come
So
he's
they'll do
always
5,
looking down?
and 5 of you just do 1. Hey, we need 2 more, you guys. 2 more gifted memberships, so we can get the match met. I'd really like it if we could get these last 2 gifted memberships to get to the goal. 4 gifted memberships. We need 1 more. 1 more, you guys.
Oh my God.
Hey, they extended it though. If we get 6 more, they'll do 10, you guys. So it's like we need 4 more gifted memberships, you guys, and then 10 will be gifted. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, we just need 3 more, you guys. So just 2 more to go. Well, wait about 2 more minutes.
YouTube
if I don't
bad
get bailed
actors
out,
are the best.
show's over. Let's do the clock. Where is it? Here's the thing.
No
when
way,
I do a
Crush
show,
Rock.
and I spend 3 or 4 hours doing a show, and there's people in the chat that smoke cigarettes and go to Starbucks and all that shit, and they can't even figure out a way during the show to help support the channel. It's kind of weird to me, right? I mean, I provide 3 or 4 hours of entertainment and information every single night. You know?
Wow. Yeah, y'all, I've been sitting here all fucking night. I've been down here for all night. I don't know how long. I mean, you guys can go to fucking Starbucks. You can do all this. What a dick. Who even says this? Who even thinks
This seems odd to me. People that are watching, I know that there's a lot of you that hate me because you're just dicks. But
Wait, what?
Watching, I know that there's a lot of you that hate me because you're just dicks. But we do great stuff here. You guys are piles of shit. The ones that come in here, every show that I go on, you trash me into oblivion. Doesn't matter what show I go on, they always comment.
Dude, YouTube bad actors. You're so good at this. Okay, where's that other link? Someone just put it there. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay, Crusha. 5 years ago. What the hell is this?
This video contains information that may be offensive and disturbing to some people. If you are a viewer and are triggered or shocked by images and need a warning prior to every clip or story being discussed, then please unsubscribe from my channel immediately. My channel covers the harsh reality of even the worst crimes imaginable and is for adults only. For those of you who fit into this category, take this message as your warning and don't watch any further.
Oh, God.
Out left and right on the case, but this is an interview, and I think you guys will find it interesting. And my interview style is just to kind of have a regular
to count the money.
Oh my God. True Crime Sushi. It's your birthday? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, baby.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, 'cause you're awesome. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday. Thank you for the super chat. Inspired by Gray Hughes. It's my birthday and I'm sharing the love. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great birthday. Marcy, thank you for your super chat. She's a little salty. Always. Thank you. Happy birthday, May 1st, baby. She's 29 again. I'm shaking what my mama gave me. Do it, lady. Do it, lady. Your birthday's Sunday, Kresha. Well, happy early birthday, Kresha.
Happy birthday, baby.
When he was better, I don't think he's ever been better. But I never knew that he interviewed Kay and Larry. Let's watch some of this. You guys down?
Conversation, and I know the case, so that I can just kind of go with the flow and talk about what they're talking about.
He's got a bar background, by the way. Do it, lady.
Sometimes I
happy birthday, ladies.
Don't let the person talk as much as I should. That's for damn sure. I'm trying to learn that skill. A little bit like Morph. You know, he asks a question and then he'll let the person talk until they're done talking and doesn't really interject. Okay, that's the best way to do interviews. Okay, so let me show you. This is the video on YouTube, and as you can see, it was streamed live on December 26, 2019. And I changed the name recently to Lori Vallow, Chad Daybell interview with Kay and Larry Woodcock. Probably the name doesn't make sense. I just changed it just a few minutes ago. I'll fix that. They didn't interview Kay and Larry. I did. Okay, so I will be playing this now, but also keep in mind this evening we'll be doing a live call-in show where people can call in and tell us their true crime stories. Okay, their brushes with
He was a lot more pleasant. I mean, I do have him sped up to 1.5. I could probably go a little higher. But he's got a more pleasant tone in his voice. I mean, this is 6 years ago.
Or anything like that related to true crime. Okay, so with that said, here is the interview, and I hope you enjoy it.
Okay.
So we got Larry and Kay Woodcock on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, I've been covering this case for... Oh, whoa. Yeah, is there a way you can turn down? How's that work?
Oh, so this was like a call-in. Okay.
I guess you guys have speakers on, right? Maybe I'll try to stay down quiet. Because I think we get like a feedback loop of some sort. But let's see.
Does that help?
See, right there, I just heard myself. I wonder how we can stop that.
Okay, well then I'll just have to turn it off. Okay, it'd be easier for us to hear, but okay. We'll just
or maybe
do it.
Maybe you can turn it way down or something.
Well,
oh,
anyway,
I have been chastised by Gray Hughes for using Google Maps because he thinks he owns them. It's weird. I mean, the Google Map or the Apple Map guy went by and he like almost molested him.
I've been covering the case.
Kidding, not really. He didn't really try to molest him. Don't get all crazy.
For a few days, and I talked to Larry, and he was really, insightful. Added a lot of information to the case. What we're doing is we're trying to put all the pieces together. I know that your main focus is trying to get the two kids back, right?
Correct.
That is correct.
Yeah. So maybe you could start telling us a little bit about who Charles was.
Thank you, Mama Bear. This is for Jay because she provides real content, unlike Gray Pubes. Love you, Jay. Love you too, Mama Bear. It's good to see you. I love your new profile picture. What's happening? Pass. We're back 5 years. 5 years back.
And then how he came about. I know you talked about it before, but maybe from both of you.
Thank you again.
How Charles and how he adopted Joshua, and then how the relationship with Lori developed, that kind of thing.
Charles is my brother. This is Kay Woodcock, and Charles is my brother. Anyway, he and Lori were married in 2006.
So did he interview them before anybody else? Kresha?
I want to say March of 2006. And
oh my God, it's midnight.
Lori has two children, Tylee, which is her biological daughter, and the dad, Tylee's dad is Joseph Ryan Jr., who died in March of 18, I believe. And then Colby, her eldest child, he is 23, and he is, I believe Joe adopted him. I'm really not quite sure on how that works, but he does have the same last name as Joe and Tylee. So anyway, so that's the two kids they had living with him. Charles has two older sons that, they didn't live with them, in the household. Then in 2012, we had.
Yeah, I instantly did, actually. Expert of all said, anyone get in a better mood just hearing Kay's voice? I literally did. I can't believe it's midnight, you guys. That's crazy. I mean, now that you mention it, like the room got lighter. Like everything just felt lighter when I heard, I'm fixing to order a pizza, Marcy. My schedule is completely effed up right now. I don't even know what's going on. Are you eating pizza, Marcy? It seems like this is early on, yeah. 12/26/2019.
Our grandson, JJ.
He is being very respectful. I'll give him that. Oops.
And he was born in May of 2012. And in February 2013, there's a long story right there. So, and I'm not going to get into all that.
Okay.
But they really wanted to adopt him. So as things happened, they did. And so they took possession of JJ in February of 13, and then, went through the adoption process. And I believe it was final in July of 2014. But so they've had JJ since he was 9 months old. Larry and I had him at first. We took him home from there. We brought him home from the hospital, and he was with us during all that time. So, of course, we have other grandchildren, and we love all of our grandchildren, but, he lived with us, and, we brought him home from the hospital. So, there's a special, I guess, bond there that we have with him. And then, let's see, they got married, and yes, they got JJ, and then, and they lived in Phoenix, and, what, baby? Okay, I'm losing my thoughts process, though, so bear with me on this. I've never done this before, number one, and number two, I'm retired. I'm tired, and I'm really not a good speaker, so just.
She's never done this before. This was her first interview, guys. Wow, I've never heard this.
Bear with me on that.
No, it's fine. Let's see. So when did Charles meet Lori?
I cannot answer that. I cannot answer that. With any kind of correction. With
like accuracy. Yeah, like right now.
Accuracy.
Yeah.
Thank you. Accuracy.
Yeah. Let's see. And what have you heard about what happened with Alex and Charles on that day that he was killed?
Well, I cannot really talk about that. It's under investigation, so we have to be. We choose not to talk about it in case we don't want to let anything out that shouldn't be out there. We don't want to damage any the case that the police are working.
Right. So if I mentioned something that we heard, would you be able to confirm or deny it?
Well, tell me what you heard.
Well, we heard that, let's see, that Lori, they were all at the house, Lori, Tylee, Joshua, Alex, and Charles. And Lori told Tylee to take Joshua outside. And while Tylee was outside, she heard 2 gunshots. And then Lori drove Joshua to school and then came back and said, then that's when all the calls came in. Is that mildly accurate?
That is, we have heard that. The accuracy of it, I'm not sure. I can't, look, y'all, I'm sorry. I'm going to let Larry talk because I'm tired. And
I know.
Hey, go ahead. And yes, your story
makes me sad.
Fairly close.
Okay. So
and to understand, Rich, there are things.
That really makes me sad. She couldn't even think straight, you guys. Ugh. I know, they're both adorable. What's up, Rollins?
I'm sorry, Greg. I apologize.
That's all right.
We're both, look.
I know you guys went out to dinner.
Yeah,
holiday
we
cheers.
went out to dinner. Yeah, and just tried to get away from this for a couple hours. Greg, yes, that is fairly close to what happened. The Charles got there that morning, and this is when all this happened.
So why was he? He was going over there to pick up Joshua.
JJ.
Yeah, JJ. So why didn't he have, so he didn't have custody of JJ, or how did that work?
No, actually, he did have custody.
Oh. No, so how did that work?
Okay, look, Charles's work was it took him away from home on the average 3 days a week.
I see.
He was very fortunate. He had a really, really good business, and he was able to make an above average living simply working 3 days a week. And Laurie had kept him, and when he went to pick him up that morning is when all this took place.
Okay.
To get JJ to bring him to either back to his home or wherever, and that's when all this took place.
So why do you think Alex was?
The killing.
I mean, it's kind of weird that Alex was even there that early, right?
Absolutely, it was extremely strange. And Alex had his own home, and Alex, from what we were able to, from what the authorities said, is that he had spent the night there.
Oh, that's strange. Did Laurie know that Charles was coming? Home, the next day. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Hey, Perma.
That's interesting.
How you doing?
All right, I've got some questions here that are actually in the
or
people
Kiwi
submitted. If you have a few minutes,
go ahead.
It said, what do you think? What did you think of Laurie when you first met her, and then what do you think of her now? I guess.
When we first met Laurie, she was a very devoted mother, and I don't think there was any doubt that she was very much in love with Charles. I have never seen a man so in love with a wife, a woman, a partner than Charles was. He was totally dedicated to her. He changed his
Gosh, Linda, I'm so sorry.
religion from Catholic to LDS, and
he did everything for Laurie. Ugh, it makes me sick. And then to hear their voices, back 5 years ago. We got a cooter chat. Southern Ishi.
Love you have pizza on me and nourish.
Norish and Ishi just bought me pizza. Thank you. It's actually on the way. It'll be here at 12:40. And I wish I could get the other camera to work because my cat is finally in here. I know I hate hearing it too. Thank you again for your cooter chat. I would love to see you two bad actors on Kresha's panel. Thank you so much, Ishi. I wish I could get that other camera to work though. Let me try it again real quick. I know, it makes me so sad. It's just so sad. I know, I want it to work too. Hold on. It's not exactly set up right, but hold on. Let me unplug it and plug it back. Christ almighty. Okay, I plugged it back in. Now let's see. Oh my god, all the blood just rushed to my head. Whew, I hate that feeling. Gypsy, how are you? Are you doing good? Is everybody doing okay? I feel like I haven't been in Discord in forever. It's not picking it up for some reason. Hang on. Let's try it a different way. Freaking pubes. Cam 2. Let's see. Let's add a new source. Well, that's not what we want. That's definitely not what we're looking for. Jesus. What the heck? It's not picking it up. For some fucked up reason. I don't know.
Everybody likes me, everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some worms.
Gray also made a real-life 3D house at the Idaho 4 and tried putting specific crime scene items from the photos in their rooms. He did? That's a little disturbing. I've been tired, too. We got a cooter chat. Marcy. Marcy for pizza. Thank you, Mars. Don't be afraid of Discord. It's really not that bad. You guys want to listen to some more of this or no? What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that new Idaho 4 book? Do you think it's true?
God bless
What?
America.
I hear you on the being freaking tired. But my schedule is all effed up. Jay, you wouldn't let me send my super chat with pubes in the sentence. I had to add a G to it. Really? YouTube would let you send it? Maybe I could get my collaborator to come on. The new book. I can't remember the name of it. This guy's coming out with all this evidence in there. Broken Plea. This one. If someone wants to send it to me, I'll read it to you guys. We'll do story time. The explosive search for truth behind the Idaho murders. The only thing I don't like, so this Chris Whitcomb. This is giving all the pro-burgers all the reasons why he's innocent. Like Jules, true crime Jules, that weirdo. She's like, oh my God, he didn't do it. With my red hair. But, I mean, these things are all obstacles. Liz, I'm all messed up, dude. Listen, though. It kind of sheds light on obstacles that would have gone through the trial. But weirdos like that have taken it and said, oh my God, he didn't do it. So he's got shit in here. Let's see what it says. Da, da, da. Oh, his mom. Oh, there was some info in there. Okay. So get this. He was a member of the FBI hostage rescue team, the HRT team. So I'm not discrediting him. But anyways, one thing he does say is that Koberger's mom and it's getting hot in here. Koberger's mom and Koberger's mom and the police had like a interview interview after Koberger was arrested. And then he puts in there, because we've never seen the transcript, he puts in there, oh, but the transcripts are 38 pages long, so I'm not putting them in here. Kresha, that never even fucking crossed my mind. You're not poaching. You're having discussions, girl. I never even thought of it that way, so. Zip thy lip. Puts an AI skeleton face over her own. Oh, yeah. How did he get the access to it? That's what I want to know, too. How did he get access to it? He had, but Plunder showed it. Y'all, if you go to Plunder, this is what kind of blew my mind about it. Plunder was mad, though, that he didn't include the transcripts. He said, oh, it's 38 pages. I can't include it in here. And she was like, why can't you freaking include it? What's going on? It looks like she's actually breaking it down. Let's see. I think this is the first video she did on it. She's in her car. She just went and bought it, and she's mad. But Brian Enton, what was interesting to me is that Brian Enton was asked about the book. And he said, nah, I'm not really putting any stock into it. And I thought, wow, why are you discounting it so quickly? It makes me feel like there's more to it. I don't know. I'm not sure. What's up, Paul? Paulie? Mm-hmm. She was mad. Okay, let's listen. Because I don't know why he would instantly say, I don't buy it. You know what I mean? It's like, what don't you buy? Because he was like, oh, I don't buy the chain of custody thing because they say they do it all electronically. And that's why it's all written in the same handwriting on the label. I don't know. He just sounds like he's not buying it. And I'm like, okay.
Whew. All right, guys, another car video. Got to remember to look in the green.
Okay, so let's fast forward to where she shows the book. Hold on.
His attorney and talked about the rest of that stuff. And of course, he talks about all the blood found, you know, in Jack's apartment and all that stuff, blood drops. But he does give a caveat, none of this.
Okay, there was something weird in there about Jack D, too. Okay, so it said in there that Jack D talked to Kaylee. That's what's so weird. That's true, expert of all. That's a good point to keep in mind. Coffin is ex-FBI, too.
Data into
right here, see?
Tables.
He put it into tables, but how do we know that that's like legit?
And
hold on.
And there's some tables. I'll show you some tables. I was hoping he would actually publish, of course, not photos, nothing like that. We don't want to see that. I was hoping he would publish photographs of the actual evidence. For example, if he got these terabytes worth of
documents,
Koberger's phone data, or, you know, I was hoping it would look like the actual evidence, you know, a photograph of it. But instead, we see, for example, the August effect. I guess that's this chapter. We see he's put data into.
Yeah, see that? How do we know this is legit? Like, if this came from Koberger's actual phone records, why can't we get a screen grab of the actual phone records? So if you look on here, it says, like, calls from Maddie. Kaylee FaceTimes Jack. Not answered. Calls. Xana. It's like a timeline. But there's one thing in here where it says they talked. Maybe she'll talk about
tables. And the one thing that got me to purchase this, you might have followed me on Facebook to see, you know, I saw this page.
Hey, Schnitz. What's happening, girlfriend? Welcome in, Schnitzerella. Come on in and close your legs. We are up late tonight.
She says, welcome to Cooperville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
But why haven't we gotten any... Why is there no screen grabs of this stuff he has? Case is done. I mean, what's going on here?
Before in the little promo video on Amazon, and I guess I'll put the link below. I didn't plan on covering this book. I didn't plan on purchasing it. You know, I'm like, is this the first Koberger book or something? What's going on? But this guy, since he claims to have access to all this evidence we didn't have, I thought, okay, let me see. So it says here in the table, Jack D, that's Jack DeCoeur, calls Kaylee Gonzalez. Gonzalez. Her name is always a little difficult for me. Gonzalez. Kaylee. Supposedly Jack D calls Kaylee. They talk for 17 minutes and 4 seconds. That's what, let me see if I can do this. Oh, I don't even know if I'm showing you the right thing here, but you can probably see it there. I think I'm looking in my mirror. But yeah, supposedly.
Hold on, let's take a look at that. That's
I'm
what I was
showing you the
talking
right
about.
thing here, but you can probably see it there.
Right here. 11/13. Can you see that? 11/13/2022 at 2:26 a.m. Jack D calls Kaylee. They talk for 17 minutes and 4 seconds. And that comes from Jack D's cell data. Who do we have another birthday? Cheryl and Amanda, happy birthday. Oh my God, we have so many birthdays.
Happy birthday, baby.
But what is that about? If they talked at 2:26 for 17 minutes, Kaylee's calling him. What's the difference between 43 and 26? I mean, what the hell? Is that true? Can you guys see that? What do you think? Because then after that are when all the unanswered ones happen. So what we have right here is 2:15 DoorDash ordered by Xana, 2:16 white light colored sedan turning left from Lauder to Ridge Road. 2:16 calling for Murphy and whistling can be heard on the King Road recording. 2:17 barking can be heard at King Road recording. 2:22 light colored sedan westbound on Lauder passing Ridge Road. 2:26 Jack D calls Kaylee. They talk for 17 minutes 4 seconds. And then after that it says 2:43 Kaylee calls Jack, not answered. 2:44 Kaylee calls Jack, not answered. 2:44 Kaylee FaceTime calls Jack, not answered. 2:47 Kaylee calls Jack, not answered. And then it goes on and on. This is Broken Plea. This book right here by Christopher Whitcomb. The trial that never happened and the shocking evidence never revealed. But how come we never heard that Jack talked for 17 minutes and then he never mentioned it in his audio interview? Yeah, Sushi. Jack didn't mention that 17 call in Ellie interviews. Said he probably thought it was an alarm. Originally, it was thought Kaylee called Jack. So alarm story doesn't work. You email me. Let's check it out. Hold on. I didn't get nothing from you, Kels. The podcasting, can you email it podcasting? I bet that's when Maddie and Bethany took Murphy out. But why didn't we ever hear about it? No, we only heard about the missed calls and stuff. I'm waiting to see what Kels emailed. I can't believe we're still live.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Seriously. You have to look at AIJ for a minute. You're fine, Crush. Crash. I mean, I think Koberger did it. But I think there's fucked up shit that doesn't make sense because of the investigation being fucked up in some aspects. I mean, I know it's a dumb way to put it by saying effed up, but it was. There's so many things like that were effed up.
Fuck it.
Probably so people would lay off Jack. See that? See? PJ comes in with some common sense. Commonsensical. PJ's commonsensical. To not put more heat on Jack, possibly. But why on God's green earth would he not mention it? Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it, Kels. Oh, my God. We got a whole PDF. Why am I talking like that? Thank you, Kels. Is this the whole book? Oh. Oh, this is interesting. We'll have to go through this, guys. Is this better than reading the book? Probably, right? Kels has got she's got the Mott's. She's got the Mott's applesauce. Check this out. She's got the Mott's. 25 pages of timeline from the book, which is chapter 9. But you know what really gets me, you guys? Is that you know what made Ann Taylor come out the woodwork was this effing book. And that's why I think it's got some meat and potatoes. Because this guy was the defense's expert. Right? Hold on. I've got it here on X, I believe. Oh, man. And you guys want to dig into Zorro Ranch? Where was that? Where Ann Taylor came out? Oh, I shared it. Okay, got it. Hold on. That would be Ann Taylor's letter. Did you guys see this? The defense never spoke. But this is from the Idaho Statesman. And we'll go through that timeline in another live. I think that would be interesting to go through what he's put in there. Hold on a second. Let me pull this up. So we have Koberger defense team makes first statement since sentencing and scolds their own expert. What's up with that? Huh? Yes, on Zorro. I know you guys have told me no more Trump, more Zorro. Okay, so lawyers for convicted killer Brian Koberger have taken aim at a forensic scientist hired to help in their client's defense at his Idaho murder trial, asserting in their first statement since he pleaded guilty last summer that the expert witness violated a confidentiality agreement. They don't want him talking. You want a rabbit hole to jump in for Zorro Ranch? I'll give you one right now, and I'll give you a link. Start looking into this from the Times. Hold on. Anti-sex trafficking campaigner says he tried to investigate Epstein's pedo island and ended up getting hogtied and blindfolded. That's the latest. It's getting crazy, y'all. Here. This is him right here. You want a rabbit hole? Here you go. Start there. No, Zorro is a huge rabbit hole. Oh, I can't share it. It's too long of a thing. Sorry. Anyways, back to Koberger. Attorney Ann Taylor, joined by public defenders Elisa Mathis and Bicca Barlow, alleged that the recent statements by defense expert Brent Turvey, including earlier this month to the Statesman, falls outside the ethical and legal norms that are applied to experts in criminal cases. Who's Turvey? I thought this was about the book. Oh, he worked with this guy. Among a host of experts, Turvey was hired by Koberger's attorneys late into their handling of the closely watched case, solely to provide an opinion about the crime scene. Nothing else, they wrote. He signed a confidentiality agreement on October 30th, 2024, which remains in effect today, they say. The agreement with Mr. Turvey was crystal clear that all materials, as well as opinions that were developed as an expert, were to be kept confidential. Mr. Turvey has not been released from his confidentiality agreement and is now speaking about topics that are still confidential. She's not saying they're not true. She's not saying they're not true. She's saying they're confidential. Dun, dun, dun. In a response to a prior interview request, Turvey provided the Statesman with a previously unreleased photo of a police evidence bag. He said he showed it to the police chain of custody for a key piece of evidence in the case that was insufficient and would have been challenged at trial. What's up, Matthew? Smoke it if you got it. Kohberger pled guilty. Da 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 da. Turvey is also thanked and featured in a new book about the Moscow homicides called Broken Plea. The defense team is appalled by Mr. Turvey's behavior and his release of documents and information that he knows is confidential. His reliability should be seen through the lens of this conduct. So, in other words, they're not saying it's incorrect. They're just saying it's confidential. So, in an interview on Tuesday, Turvey rejected his former contract employer's accusations. He said the state has released almost everything he's talked about and called the defense team's claims about him a deflection away from issues with the case. After questions have continued to be raised about inconsistencies in the investigation and the decisions that led to the plea deal, he said, the bottom line is, in my 30 years, I've never divulged confidential or case-sensitive material that was outside my realm or outside of anything. Nothing I shared was not already public, or at least provided a discovery that was actually data dumped by law enforcement in Idaho. Then why don't we have it? Oh, what if he did the Dateline leak? I don't know if he had access to that. Would he have, Cassie? Let's see. This is an extraordinary case with extraordinary types of exculpatory evidence that were not being brought to light, Turvey said. He was referencing items and information that could allegedly disprove Kohberger's guilt. And so that's the reason for the discussion with Whitcomb, because so much stuff was being misstated and buried and not talked about by both sides. He challenged Taylor and her team to point to specific violations of the agreement because nothing he said reveals attorney-client privilege information or would cause harm to their client. Oh, E. Thompson. What's up, Buchanan? I couldn't possibly guess what's in her head. You'd have to ask her to be specific. And if she's too specific, she can get herself in a lot of trouble. I agree, Glam Dolly, 100%. So she's mad that he's releasing some information, but he's saying it's all public. So I can't make ends of it. I guess I'd like to see the book for myself, which takes me back to Plunder. And listen to this part, okay?
There, I think I'm looking in my mirror. But yeah, supposedly, Jack D called Kaylee. This is on November 13th, mind you, the day of the murders. This is at 2:26 a.m. So technically fewer than 2 hours prior to the Idaho 4 murders. He's claiming Jack D called Kaylee and they talk. It's very important. You know, the interpretation of words and evidence is very important. He writes, Jack D calls Kaylee. They talk for 17 minutes and 4 seconds. I thought to myself, okay, I know I've been through a lot of this case as evidence. I don't ever remember hearing the fact that Kaylee and Jack spoke. I was like, well, what did they say? You know, what was on her mind?
Hey, Julia.
Keep, turning the pages, and he goes into the portion where he's speaking about Jack and everything, what he did that night. Jack is advising police. He went to bed at approximately 1:20 a.m. Jack said when he woke up the next day.
You guys check out Matthew is silly as fuck. He's pretty funny.
He noticed he had a number of missed calls from both Kaylee and Maddie. 7 from Kaylee, about 3 from Maddie. Jack said they had no argument with Kaylee. He didn't the night before, no dispute. Now it says, I noted, looking at phone records, that there had been several text messages the night before between Jack and Kaylee. The last text message from Kaylee to Jack was at 2:15. And then he's quoting from, I guess, Jack's.
Okay, so it seems believable because she texted him at 2:15, and then according to these records, they got on the phone and talked at 2:17 or something like that.
Interview, because he says, I advise, obviously it's some detective who's interviewing Jack. I advised Jack that there appeared to be a telephone call at 2:26 a.m. between Jack and Kaylee that
Okay, so the cops asked him about it. Listen.
Lasted approximately 17 minutes the night before. Jack said he did not recall the phone call and cannot explain it. Okay, so I guess we knew that portion before. Jack said maybe in his sleep he thought it was an alarm and he pushed the side button of the phone to turn the ringer off.
But that wouldn't answer the phone. Look out for my interview with Everyday with Jay.
Missing more classes than normal.
That's really weird. I mean, that's just weird, right? She texts him at 2:15. They get on the phone 2 minutes later, and then he's asked about the call, and he says, oh, maybe I hit the side button, but that wouldn't answer it. That would, like, silence it. I mean, I totally think he's guilty. Okay, I don't question that. Yeah, it's Adidas. I've had this for years. I used to wear this back. If you look at my 2019 videos, I was just kind of chilly tonight. You do? I would love to come on your channel, Matthew. Yeah, email me. She took us on a trip to Barnes and Noble. She went and bought the book.
Talked about the breakup with Kaylee. Okay, so what my point is, that's a lot different than this table that says Jack and Kaylee talked. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking, is everything going to be slightly different perception of how this guy interprets the evidence? Now, I do like to see the little behind the scenes things that I don't know if we've seen in evidence, but maybe we've seen this portion where Jack wanted to speak with his mother. He didn't want to.
The part about the mom, the Koberger's mom. Let's see. Hang on. She was really mad that he did not leave that. Trying to find the part about the mom.
Tropic, oh my goodness, I need my dictionary here. In Tropic, it is stuff that I wanted to see. I mean, of course I want to see more, but it talks about,
Utah.
you know, much of what we knew about Kohlberger came from hearsay, journalists, blah, blah, blah. But on December 30th, 2022, Brian's mom, Marianne Kohlberger, was interviewed by FBI special agents, at least 3 of them. And they took him back to, or they took, oh no, this is where it took place, at the Pennsylvania State
the mom right
Police
here.
Fern Ridge Barracks in Blakesley, where she and her husband had been taken while their house was being searched. I'm not sure if that's the same place they had taken Kohlberger, like in a separate place. I do remember something about the barracks. Whatever, I guess the part that made me angry is, I get it, he's an ex-FBI agent, but why did he get access to these Marianne Kohlberger's transcripts of her interviews when they will give us nothing? I mean, you may have seen, I filled out all kinds of stuff, spent money, UPSing stuff to the Pennsylvania people.
I mean, she really has
the right to know. I put in all these.
Like, I believe she exhausted every effort she could. And that's what's wild about me is that she didn't get anything, but this guy has all this stuff, right? It's weird.
FOIAs, everything has been shut down. No, you can't get Kohlberger's interview in Pennsylvania after his arrest. You know, we've seen that photo of him after he was arrested.
No woo-woo, Saucy.
Next to me. You know, I like to edit stuff. No, we couldn't get any of that. They wouldn't give us the transcripts. They wouldn't give us anything. All of a sudden, they give it to Whitcomb, and he's able to get the transcripts. Well, this is the FBI agents filed 2 FD-302s, their FBI reports documenting their conversations. Okay, the first is labeled all these numbers, Scranton. It's saying Special Agent Eric Bailey questioned Marianne regarding a conversation which took place prior to Brian moving to Washington State. Interesting. I'm trying to swallow quietly. For people who don't like those noises, because I don't feel like editing.
Just read it.
Recalled a conversation in which she suggested Brian obtain something to defend himself in the event of a bear attack while Brian hiked in the western U.S. So these are the excerpts I had written about on Facebook. If you follow me over there, of course, as well as here, you know, some I might just...
So his mom, Mama recommended he get something to protect himself with.
publish. Some I might make videos about.
But she's going to say she didn't know about the knife.
Wait, at 38 pages, the transcript
Listen to this, though.
Know about the knife. Now, it says the second part of the FBI document is a transcription of the larger recorded interview with other special agents, Jessica Mahoney and Matthew Phillips. 38 pages. Oh, wait. I just read something that really pissed me off. Okay, wait. At 38 pages, the transcript is too long to reprint here. What the hell?
The transcript was too long to reprint here. My pizza is here. Dude, freaking 1 a.m, and I am causing a ruckus. Thursday night. But yeah, what the hell, man? What's an extra 38 pages? So does he really have it?
Yes. Wait. I just read something that really pissed me off. Okay, wait. At 38 pages, the transcript is too long to reprint here. What the hell? I've been trying so hard to get evidence from this case.
That would piss me off too. Especially if I had done all this work to try to get these records and then he's got it and he's like, oh, I couldn't post the 38 pages. I don't know, but they're going crazy. This guy's probably, I don't know what's going on, you guys. I'm just waiting it out. Can you guys please smash the like button, though? I'm going to wrap this one up and go grab my pizza. Thank you guys for hanging out, you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Thank you for your support tonight. We'll chat again tomorrow. Bye.